before it gets too late, chat. We're only gonna have a mini episode tonight. Welcome. Welcome, chat. Alright, sorry, wanted to give us a second to get started here. Usually takes a minute to get going. Plus it's a late night stream. So most likely, it is just going to be us kind of doing some final testing of how the game is with its choices and mechanics and stuff. I mean, we haven't even got our first other main party yet, so... I love the music. Alright, let's load. Upper decks. But welcome everyone. Hello, and welcome back to some more Rogue Trader. As you can tell, I'm already kind of slightly obsessed with this game. Just because I wanna play more of it. We'll be doing more of it tomorrow, but you know, the early part of my day tomorrow is gonna be kind of, I won't be here, so I'll be out and about. But about around 3 o'clock, around there is when I'll be back. I won't be able to stream till most likely 5:30. But we'll most likely this weekend focus on doing this and some Dungeons 4. I don't want to push Dungeons too far, just because I want to try to time when we get a certain unit with our Lady Dark Elf. We will be able to safely do one more level in that mission, though, because we got the Skelly Boys next, the Bone Boys. But let us continue. Oh, we are bound by the blood of martyrs. That loads in pretty quick. Nice. Alright. Oh, okay. Here is the diagram of your void ship. It consists of several parts, between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will gain access to them. Okay. Compartment you use the right analog stick or the up and down D-pad and select where you want to go and press X. Oh, we're already at the Warrant Chamber. We want to go to the Navigator Sanctum. That's all there is to choose. Void ships defeated in battle are rarely obliterated. Their ravaged oh, I didn't get to finish that. Ravaged carcass is something.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully Navigator Sanctum directly along the passage.
Oh?
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
You a siege worshiper for that turn to the light? Because you sound like one. Look, let's see, Idria. The woman before you whips around and gazes straight at you, her eyes glowing with otherworldly light.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Oh man, damn. Maybe not Zeech.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valencius. Idira?
Psychers have serious seems to be other voices talking to them. That does seem very Zeechy, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the
That
war
makes
that
sense.
is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valencius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
You hear a few clicks in the relays of the servo skull, which has followed you all the way here. Theodora's scrambled words give a voice so vaguely familiar to you. Officers, frequencies. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather at the officer's deck at once. Prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelsrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
That's a good point.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Damn.
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart. Oh no. No, 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 no. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you.
No.
The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
So, because our navigator's basically already becoming a demon. Good to know! So that's probably going to be the boss battle, I assume, for the tutorial, area.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Got it. Called it. Idria has joined your party, which is now consists of several characters. There are a character selection menu that allows you to switch between characters. Press and hold L2 while moving. All the party members follow the character you have selected. If you wish to move only one character or leave the party member somewhere, you can separate the characters from the party by pressing triangle in the character selection menu. Interesting. Okay.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
A piece of pipe that left noticeable dent in the floor. Dun, 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 dun. We have a psyker. Yo, Farseer, welcome, welcome. Yeah,
The divine watches
Locked
over
door.
us.
Okay, we're not going that way apparently. Hurry, destroy this field, don't keep our master waiting. Is that our navigator? Navigator get the throne?
Let the faith guide my path.
Sir, you need
Are
to
you
chill out.
ready to die?
Oh, we need to move fast? Oh no, wait, you need to be over here, Israel. And then I need you here. And Darius there. Start battle. Idria is a psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, which is something Darius' character does. And her psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within the operative's line of sight. At the start of each operative's turn, the operative can also use this ability against specific enemies to inflict several stacks of this effect. The higher operative's intelligence bonus is, the more exploit stacks will be inflicted. They're ridiculously overpowered later in the match. Ah. Wait, did I miss something? Playing the Eldar and Dawn of War 2. Eternal mod. Oh, you're playing the Dawn of War 2 one? Yeah. Part of me thought about playing the second one a little bit. I don't know, mostly just for the campaign. It is technically the same thing as 1, but 1 was a little bit more balanced with base building. 2 is more about troop management, like all together. 3 is just, what was that? It's the exposed weakness is an operative ability as well, which they can use against a single enemy who is under the exploit effect. This ability reduces the enemy's dodge and parry and armor. Eternal mod adds base building. Really? Maybe I should delete Soul and try that one for a little bit. I don't know, I'm jumping back and forth. To be fair, I got so many games I'm kind of playing right now. I'm probably going to take a break from Dawn of War. I'm having a weird problem with my Steam right now that I'm most likely going to have to address after our event, and hopefully it'll last me at least through the event of the 12 days of Christmas. I'm a little worried about it. I'm just hoping it doesn't crop up any weird issues. I don't think it will, but we'll see. As long as I don't have to force it to update anytime soon, it should be fine. But I am having a weird problem with my Steam's trying to update, and it's trying to trigger something that might be in one of the mods that might have broke, and it might have caused something. It could. My money's on Age of Wonders. For some reason, the Age of Wonders mods are a little I don't know, they're weird. They do seem to have a lot of issues that don't work half the time and cause maybe some file problems. I think it's recognized as a virus even though it's not, because it's doing nothing really to it. It's just keeping my Steam from properly updating, and that's it. So I do think it's a file corruption thing, so most likely what I'm going to have to do, if it works, what I'll have to do is I have to uninstall Steam fully and reinstall it. I'll just say this, I can make my home base and all my webway portals and units nearby, nearby invisible. That's actually pretty dope. You have to kind of guess where it is. Whenever an operative hits a target with an exploit applied to them, the attack deals additional damage. The amount of extra damage depends on the target's number of exploit stacks and the operative's perception. Exposed weakness is the ability to use against a single enemy who already has an exploit effect. The ability reduces the enemy's dodge, parry, and armor. The amount of reduction depends on the number of the active exploits on the enemy and the operative's perception. Idria is armed with a special staff that allows her psyker to unleash psychic powers against enemies. In the future, you will encounter staves that only psykers versed in certain disciplines can use. Interesting that it didn't say a certain discipline, that there might be others. For example, you might find a staff that lets you let psyker to use Inferno. Wonder what else there is. But do so, they first must have the Pyromancer fancy psychic discipline. Interesting. Okay, so we're starting with Idria. What does she got down here? Forewarning, one friendly creature within 10 cell radius, cooldown 1 round. The Psyker increases the target's dodge and parry by 10% until the end of combat. That's cool. Guess while Eldar troops are preparing to ambush and murder huge chunks of your army before retreating into invisibility. That would be kind of hilarious and annoying. I'd actually like to see that in action. That seems really tactically strong. The Postica, welcome back to Postica. Hello. So this makes me able to make an ally have dodge and parry increased by 10% until the end of combat. Wow, until the end of combat? That's permanent? That's actually really strong. Why wouldn't you do that? Deal 7, Psyker Shriek. Deal 7 to 16 damage to the target. Ooh, it's an actual special attack. Then analyze enemies, of course. So what I want to do is I want to give that to my melee.
On it.
Because if that's for like until the end of combat, also that's purple. What's the range of it? Oh, okay, she can hit that. Oh, wow, okay, hold on. Well, do I have enough? I have 3. The lightning's 2. We do have enough to analyze somebody. Let's analyze this one, because these 2 I think are going to die.
But of course.
Because that's their psyker on their side. Now... yeah, because that's going to hit both of those. Yeah, that's not amazing at all! I see why we're gonna get so many enemies at some point, because our units are just able to basically take out multiples in the right situation, if you do it right. We're basically just freight trains. Alright, Idra did her turn. Now let's go in for a charge. Brace for impact for 1 round. The Navy officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius gain 2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. They also cannot be forcibly moved or over-penetrated. Not yet. Let's use Warrior's Charge.
It will be done. Reduce to dust.
What makes it broken is some factions have absolutely no ability to detect stealth. That is kind of broke. Alright, now we'll brace for impact. Alright, he should be on like pretty hard to kill. Psyker's moving over there. Oh. You can use hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions in the combat before taking them. Select a cell on the battlefield and press X to place the character's hologram. There you can select the ability... wait. Okay. I think I see what it means. So technically what it means, I could do that. Then I can go that. And we get to see if it's gonna kill him. It looks like it might. Our melee guy can finish off the guy with the axe. I do think we need to go help our psyker. I think I'm gonna take the risk to get hit. And we're gonna target... Oh wait, before I do that, hold on. We're gonna do it that way. And now...
The Emperor, come up!
And bye-bye, psyker. Alright, he's down.
Rejoice in service.
Alright. Ah! Good job, Abelard. Oh, that's gonna hurt Abelard. Let's not do that. Let's move here. Let's confirm that. And let's give forewarning to Abelard again. Oh no, he's already got it. So let's give it to ourselves, not she's wounded.
Will do.
And I'm gonna analyze our enemy.
Was that you? Or
That's a 5 stack on him. And now we're just gonna finish him off quick.
I will do my duty.
The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the dark gill-like slits in its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes as well. That's the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. I believe Master Vespidius still lives. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, it is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Eldar versus Eldar, the mod is looking for a needle in a haystack while being a needle in a haystack hiding in the haystack. Yeah, yep. Hey, are you alive? Yeah. Address. So what would a guardsman do here? Would he address Idria, which is the psyker who may know more about the situation? Would he give Abelard a pointed look? Would he approach it himself? Or would he just yell, "Hey, are you alive?" I doubt that's the answer. What do y'all think, chat? My instincts tell me he would address the psyker and see if she knows what's going on here. Since she can kind of knows more about the warp. I know if this was our other playthrough, the one I'm going to be doing for our special, I think I'd just approach it. But I feel like we should just ask Idria. The Guardsman's answer would be calling her a witch. So which one of these would the Guardsman do if he had to take the initiative? Would he just look at Abelard, address the Navigator directly, or approach the Navigator? Face blue smiling. Oh, that's what that looks like on PlayStation. Address the Navigator. Alright. The Navigator stirs, barely able to lift its head and half open its normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under its closed lid of the third eye and down its face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vex grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the Navigator is able to produce human speech. You are in need of help. We have to get you out of that chair. I doubt that's a thing. I feel like some of these answers seem a bit too stupid. Cause I'm like, would that really be a thing that that an Imperium officer would say? I feel like that even a half non-trained Imperium officer would know. I'm pretty sure he is the chair at this point. Maybe not at first, but he probably is now. So should we try to tell him he's in need of help? Even though I don't even think we can get past this barrier. Ask if you're alright. Or our time is short to do what? I'm gonna let y'all decide on this one, since we're gonna be very, very role-playing it when we do the special one for the 12 days of Slaanesh. Also, there's a lot of weird ooze everywhere, I just realized. See, taking a Navigator off the chair is a good way to get lost in the warp. So we want to answer this in our roleplay now. I'm trying to get lost in the warp. No, so I'm going to ask, are you alright, sir? Fall to your knees, mortal. And so, yeah, he's lost. We've already lost him, sir. He's turned to the dark side. Pull out your pistol, start shooting. It came from beyond. His body is not his now. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. The Navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling. But then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eye has turned from a trickle into a stream, mixed with blood coming out of his nose. And there is a purplish swelling around his eye. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run, flee from this place. While I still have the strength. Oh, this is actual Vespidius. This is the actual Navigator. It's either a Warp Wasp or a Zeech Demon. I'm saying Zeech Demon. That eye is usually a good indication. Let's see, but this is the actual Navigator talking now. Run, flee from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the Vox as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it cannot be done without the Master Helmsman's help. I cannot bear to see this agony on any longer. I would rather put it into an end. Address Abelard. The Navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? I want to ask you, Torment, also, since you love Celeste so long, who is strong, so long. Who is stronger, Hellbane or Fulgrim? I would have to say Hellbane, but my money wants to see. Okay, a serious answer. I want to say Hellbane, right? Obviously, but my instincts say for some reason it's Fulgrim, and even though in all his uselessness. No. Fulgrim will fold. Okay, so she is stronger. So at least that's accurate. Because knowing the Warhammer lore sometimes even though the logical answer isn't always the right answer. So, would fold her. Oh, well. See, I mean, but that makes it sadder, actually. So that was right. The joking one is the more accurate one. See, those are some of the things about the Warhammer lore I just find kind of baffling. And a little bit kind of, it almost makes fringes on a joke a little too hard. It's like, so your most useful champion in all of Slaanesh is also the most useless. I don't know, I just feel like that's too jokey. But, let's see, I want to help I want to help you, tell me how. The navigator takes a ragged breath. Run, the sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on and wait for the signal from the master helmsman. Then I will commence the translation, so run! Run! The dude trapped a keeper of secrets in a portrait of himself. I mean, see, that's impressive, but he doesn't use it to achieve anything. Like, the dude's a savage. But what does he do with it? Other than half the time fail. And I'm like, so you can beat your own, but you can't beat anything else outside that house. It's like, you want to prove yourself? Go beat Rabamdo. I forget, I can't say his name. Looks at me like, are you psycho? And I'm like, well, what else have you done? Survived a point-blank virus bomb nuke. Alright, I mean, that's cool, I guess. But it isn't helping us beat Korn. That's Nurgle. Oh, man, alright. Who torments you? The Edge. Navigator starts thrashing about once more, the guild's mouths bursting with crazed laughter. Kneel before the ascent of the new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and the thousands of yeah, I think I know who it is. And thousands of Maws will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of the daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods. Flesh bend a titan to death. Oh, I mean, there's something, I guess. Okay, I'll take that. You know. Still, man, when he's needed most and on the most detrimental of times, he's like, oh, I failed. I'm so sorry, my lady. And see, the navigator, but barely so. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the master helmsman. If he is still alive, it is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Eldedrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier. Why do I have a bad feeling? Put the Ultramarine Spray Mark in a near-death coma. That I like. That's something. Once again, though, why can't you do this when there's things on the line and we need the actual wins to be wins? It's like almost advertising a product. Like you're advertising yourself as this savage, ultimate Slaanesh champion. But then when the time actually comes to be a Slaanesh champion, you prematurely get thrown off the vessel. Let's put it that way. Vespidius, good luck and thank you. Idia reaches out a hand towards the navigator and pulls back at the last moment. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids. in the vox at the base of the chairs, bellowing out static interspaced with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. That's sad. The navigator appears dead, only the slight movements of his chest and twitching of the eyelids, you know he is still fighting. You know, that's sad. Alright, let's take all this stuff. We now have like a... I don't know what that is. Almost a scrappy autogun. Two-handed. Basically a simple pistol. Or a simple auto gun. Wait, there's other stuff somewhere. I saw that.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs. Know your duty.
I wonder if that stuff we're gonna be able to like break down. Alright, that's everything.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, we already read that. To the bridge! Locked. I guess that's not to the bridge.
The divine watches over us.
So we need to go to the officer's deck. Good times, Fulgrim, good times. Now Khorne has an army 100 times. Hold on, I missed something right there. Sat around 10,000 years reliving his childhood while the Emperor's children disintegrate around him, achieving nothing in 10,000 years and been mostly sidelined. Good times, Fulgrim. Good times. Now Khorne has an army 100 times larger than Slaanesh. See, that's what I'm talking about. That right there. Right there. Who cares if he's done all these other things if he won't be useful now? That's why I could do a better job. Slaanesh, choose me. Officer Stack. Oh man, I love these late fun streams. So willpowers are like mages. Willpower enhances the effectiveness of psyker powers and increases characters' resolve as well. Yo, Tam King, welcome, welcome. Oh, that guy's dead. Get the cover! Oh, damn.
Ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies.
Yeah!
I shall heed not their pleas.
Well, we have backup.
Betray not your tenets, nor stray one step past.
Yep, that's about what I expected.
Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
And there's our sister of battle. Argenta, the white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing, the weapon quivers in her hands. And for a brief moment it seems she is not going to stop, and in one instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. By the way, they just dropped a trailer for the Marvel's Blade game. What did you just say? What? 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 That's a hell of a bombshell to hit me with at this late at night tactic. I appreciate it, but I was like, what in the hell? What? From Arcane and Bethesda, so probably Xbox only. Well, at least it'll be on Pass. It's kind of weird that it's a Marvel game by the Marvel Studios, but it's only on Xbox. I guess I'll have to check it out, see what it's going to be. If it's a different studio, I don't know how well that's going to do. I mean, if it's done right, I'm down. But, alright, I'll check it out later.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Darius von Valencius, the Lord Captain's heir. And just who are you so brazen about your inquiries? Well, we shouldn't ask that. I shall introduce my... No. Let's do this. Trailer looks pretty badass. I'll have to check it out. He got off his butt now, but he has about less than 1,000 Emperor's children to lead. So what? Yeah, it's like, what is he gonna do with that?
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by smears of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Also, how Ragnarok is getting a free Valhalla DLC on the 12th of December. I saw that. I don't know what that is quite yet. I didn't get to watch the video, but I did see that you posted that. For God of War, yeah.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you
Compared
are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Thousands of Corn Sisters of Battle. Thousands of Corn Sisters of Battle. Wait, no, thousands of Corn Sisters of Battle and thousands of Corn Primaris Marines and a massive fleet. I still think Fulgrim is doing good. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's an insult to the Purple Dynasty.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire
Hey!
down upon each and every heretic.
So because I'm so glad we chose that, chat. Remember when we leveled up earlier? Because we're making Darius' character the guardsman, the loyal supreme guardsman character. Because I gave him Lore Imperium upgrade, he gets to succeed at this. That is a warrior of the Adaptus Cerritos. What is a warrior of Adaptus Cerritos doing aboard the Rogue Trader ship? Your orders to serve the Ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Ha! I wonder,
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
What is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes.
Ooh.
I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Yep, everything with the eyes. I guarantee I know who's on board our ship right now. We ran into, we woke someone out of his boredom. And there's a bit of madness going on now. You know what that means when there's unbridled chaos nearby.
Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
With each
All right.
step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I hope the heretics don't send reinforcements for their own. Ooh, what is this? Auxiliary plasma banks. Tox dispenser modules. A slightly stronger sniper than mine. Equipment. You've received new, more efficient weapon for your character. To upgrade your equipment, hold R2, select inventory icon, and then release R2. Equip the new item to the weapon slot by selecting the weapons icon in the party's inventory, and then pressing X. Also, Korn was smarter in his corruption. Celeste was after Sisters of Battle and Space Marines. Korn took an entire Imperial Guard army he called the Blood Pact and conquered a region of space. Well, I mean, it's kind of smart. I mean, if you think about how Korn plays, it actually probably impressed him more guardsmen who fight through the hell, right? Who fight through the hell of war. Because they don't have enhancements and space marine steroids and the light of the Emperor that protects, the father protects of the Sisters of Battle. They have to literally do it the hard way. And as you've seen just now with a slight invasion of a small ship, they go through hell. Like, they will literally die in packs. And packs and packs and packs. But they still keep trucking and keep on moving. That's why some of them do turn to the dark side and go, frick it, we're not fighting for the Imperium anymore. We're not going to go for people who will at least appreciate our numbers. And so you got to appreciate Korn seeing this and going, you know, these guys fight more valiantly than even a Space Marine does because they don't have any of that. Yet they still continue to face death. Funny enough, the Imperium still can't beat the Blood Pact. That should tell you something. See, he chooses... That's one thing I will say I do like about Korn. At least aesthetically. And character design-wise. He does choose only the best. And only the best. They ain't gonna mess around. Alright, so we got a slightly better sniper. Okay, Dart, I do have the better one. Nice, okay. So let's choose. Abelard is a chainsword. Is this technically better than a chainsword? No. It's not. Could give him a pistol, though. A last pistol would be kind of good for a melee. Because this is one-handed, right? Yeah, so let's do that. It was so effective, Nurgle copied him. And got his own guardsman. I feel like if that's what Slaanesh should do. She should be like, alright, well, I might as well jump on the bandwagon and be like, alright, who guardsmen want to become purple? Is there an Adaptus Mechanicus class in this? Yes, there is. We will have an Adaptus Mechanicus at some point. This game is going to open up pretty heavily. We haven't seen nothing. I'm surprised how long the intro to this game is. It's like, there is a lot to what we're going to get. We're going to get a Space Wolf, Space Marine choice class. It's going to be a lot to this game. We just haven't got there. And an Eldar, yep. There's a lot in here. Give me a Necron. No, I'm just kidding. No, enough of that. So Abelard's got his pistol. Now let's go to our Psyker. Is this better than what she has? She also has a pistol as well. We should give her a sword as well for her secondary, just for her to have a backup. That's not what I wanted. They're the same. So what we're gonna do is that'll be her for her secondary loadout. So that way she has a melee as well if she needs it. The amount of equipment and customizations as well that this game has is insanity. 8 to 10. Is that better than Abelard's chainsword? I doubt it. The chainsword's a pretty nasty weapon. Nope, chainsword's still better, but that would be better for her, though. I keep hitting the wrong button. Instead of that sword. Actually, no, the sword's better in this case. Wow, really? Oh, it's got 3 different attacks versus the 2 on the sword. Oh, it inflicts bleeding. That actually, yeah, you know what? That actually might be better for her then. Also, Korn making the Blood Pact has another perk where his World Eater is going to get reinforcements from something. Alright, let's check out our Sister of Battle now, Argenta, now that we have her. I doubt this is better than a Sister of Battle gun. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's also one-handed. Where the Scrappy... The Scrappy's better if it's secondary, but there's no point in doing that because she's already got a better two-handed weapon. We should also give her one of these swords. I forgot the comma. So, Farser was like, oops. I think we're good.
Let us walk this path to the end.
The explosion blasted a hole through the door large enough for a person to get through. Yeah, that was our sister's epic entrance. We're covering your back, your lordship. We won't let anything get through. A crate. Interesting. Here's what I don't know what it means about the trade. I think this is to show me... Interesting. I'm not sure what that does yet.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The door will not move an inch. It's blocked. So which way are we going? Oh, right here. Be the right of blood. By the right of blood. Cultist?
The Emperor
Cultist.
is with us.
Alright, I'm gonna move our Sister of Battle. She can't shoot quite as far as he can, so I'm gonna... Not there. Being a little jumpy. There we go. And then Darius, he's going to be right there, whether to shoot at anything. Actually, he can probably sit right here and be in total cover. Our melee guy's going over here. Psyker's going behind him in this section. Let's start battle. Full and partial cover gives you the opportunity to avoid enemy attacks. Full cover indicated by a skull on the shield reduces the chance to be hit by 60%. Partial cover reduces it by 35%. Also, we can use the Lehman Russ. I saw it moving in a trailer. I know. There's going to be some crazy ground battles and space battles that I saw. I'm excited for this game. This is probably my most anticipated Warhammer game that I've been looking forward to. At the same time, the chance to hit the character behind the cover may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you have chosen as well. Some cover can be destroyed by melee attacks or area attacks. In other abilities, destructible cover has durability a bar above it. Single shot can penetrate through any cover. Alright, so first is Darius. So what we want to do is go ahead and mark, so we can guarantee the kill. Mark that for the other side. And then we're gonna take a sniper headshot. Can we get any doubles? No, sadly. The angle's just not right for that. So you have a... Who's got melee and who doesn't? You both have guns. You have a gun. So it's all the outer edge guys. So let's get rid of that
I
one.
will not be deterred.
Okay.
Rejoice in service.
Alright, next is our melee guy. We activate Brace for Impact. And then we're gonna charge in.
It will be done.
And now we're gonna do a regular melee attack to this guy.
Victory is imminent.
Nice, because of the mark I made, the crit killed him. Okay. First turn's good. Alright, took a shot at the guy in cover instead of the guy that's not in cover. Argenta is the warrior of the Adaptus Cerritos and a soldier. She is an expert with burst ranged weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of their next attack by -1 action. And the soldier will also suffer a negative 10 penalty to their ballistic skill for this attack. Run and gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than one attack with them on their turn. Space Marine 2, Zeech is getting love. I heard about that. That's gonna be some cool stuff in that one too. Revel in the Slaughter is a soldier ability which can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Each activation of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic skill, critical hit chance, and critical damage. This effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. Nice. Certain types of weapons let you make burst attacks unlike single shots. Burst fire requires you to select a direction rather than a specific target. Burst attacks are particularly effective against clusters of enemies. We're fighting the Thousand Suns. Woo! That's gonna be rough. James will like to hear that, but that's gonna be rough. Yeah, because she'll shoot behind. I see what it's meant for. Let's see. Burst attacks are particularly effective against clusters of enemies. When performing a burst attack, the character fires several successive shots in different directions. Most of these shots are concentrated in a center of the target cone. Therefore, the more enemies there are in the cone of the area, the more of them will be damaged if the attack is successful. All shots fired after the first one are less accurate and have a higher chance of deviating from the central trajectory. Be careful, burst fire shots can hit allies if they are standing in the direction of the attack. Those Egyptian Space Marines that are tankier than Nurgle yet are mega magic heavy. Yeah, I know, right? It's because they got shields. They got Star Trek shields. Zeech cheats. He got in contact with the Borg and was like, He was like, the Necrons won't help me, so I'll go to an alternate reality. So is this run and gun? That's run and gun. Soldier gains +4 MP. Their next attack costs -1 AP less and does not count towards the attack limit per turn. Until the end of the next turn, the soldier becomes winded. While winded, the soldier suffers a -10 penalty to ballistic skill and cannot use run and gun. Woo, let's just do that.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That I like. It makes her like a cover fire person. That's cool. I do want to experiment though. I can shoot again doing that. That's
Rejoice
beautiful.
in battle.
So you can do it in any order.
Strike is a
Ooh, okay. I see what Argenta's most meant to do now. Imagine those slow-walking super tanks with screamers of Zeech. I know, it's gonna be bad. What does this do? Furious Reticle. Grants momentum equal to 6. This ability also grants an additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is either in 5-cell radius around the Sister of Battle or was hit by her this turn. If the Sister of Battle hits a demon or chaos cultist, the additional amount of momentum doubles. That makes sense.
I'll do it.
Don't really know what the momentum does, but we'll go with it. Also, she's near him, so she's got brace impact. Nice. So it's whoever's standing within 3 tiles of him in general. Ha! That did no damage because of brace impact. That is absolutely beautiful. It's worth it.
I'm not so sure.
Oh, alright, we'll just
Will
do
do.
that then.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Up, more cultist reinforcements! Alright.
But of course. Anything else?
Okay. Now they're gonna get a couple of turns, which is gonna be a little painful, but it's alright. They gotta run in. A couple of them won't even get to attack because they're all melee. 2 of them are guns, though. Yeah, that's fine. 1 damage is okay. He missed Argenta. And he missed Idria. Nice. And he missed. Okay, cool. Oh, that's silly of you, sir. That is very silly of you. Ha ha! Ha ha! Alright. So y'all ready to see something hilarious, chat? So first off, let's do this for
I
my
won't
friends.
suffer this.
Oh, no line of sight. Let's do this then. For my friends. Alright, let's do this.
Actions will speak louder than another step toward.
I missed the one in the
ultimate
back. That's
victory.
sad. That's really sad.
The Emperor commands.
The Emperor commands. Let's just move and attack with the regular there.
Tactically sound of
And that's gonna get him shot twice. So we need to keep him back. I can only imagine the PvP. The PvP would be hilarious. I think it'd be actually pretty fun, to be fair, as well. Alright, Argenta, switch weapons.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, so we did that. Switch weapons back. I don't think we can use running gun. Oh yeah, it's got to have one whole tool turned down. So now we should be able to reload. And won't be able to do anything else with Argenta this turn. So it might be going after my Psyker now, yep. How far is my lightning reach?
No can do.
Target is too far. Alright, so... let's do that. Arnott, as a noise marine, who would you fight? A plague marine or a rubric marine? Probably the plague marine. They're tanky, but I feel like we can kill them a lot easier. I feel like rubric marine is probably going to be tougher, but then again, I don't once again know a lot about all the marines. There's a replica of our ship in here. Alright, so let's give forewarning to Argenta. And let's mark this guy. Keep stacking that guy up for the next turn. Yeah, I don't feel like they're going to do too well. They're going to keep trying to hit them, and we're behind really good cover, so. Alright, so... in the order of things, let's just normal shoot this guy. Oh, really? Okay.
And so shall it be done.
That's what happens, chat.
I will not be deterred.
Rubric Marines are an Ash Cinch Egyptian super tank that won't be affected by sound. So I made the right decision. This is also why I align myself with Zeech. It's easier to be for us Slanesh, it's easier to be Zeech's friend. It works for our faction a bit better.
Indeed. I took care of this one.
I love how aggressive this game is. Look at that dude. He just split that dude into like 2 pieces. Alright. So what we want to do is, we've got enough shots. Let's take this first shot as a regular. Oh, that might hit him. Oh, frick. So no, we have to run and gun first.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Now this allows me to shoot again.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Damn it, she missed. Okay, as a noise marine, would you fight a Night Lord or an Iron Warrior? Ooh. Ooh. I know Slanesh hates Iron Warriors more, so I'll do it out of honor, but I don't think that's a good fight. I don't think that's a fight that you technically want to be in. Oh, we actually can't reach that.
Cover me! Hey, what's that?
What? I can interact with objects? Okay. Let's give forewarning to her.
Will do.
Just so she takes less damage. Can we reach either of these with the screen? We can.
Anything else? Be gone. Will do.
Alright. We're pretty much gonna have this area cleared soon, though. Oh no, I can't do that. She's in the line of sight. Now she's not.
And so shall it be done. Your corrupt way has failed.
Nice. Well, you chose the option you can actually fight the Night Lord. You would stalk you for days, causing you untold terror before killing you. Well, you chose the option that can actually fight the Night Lord. What? I don't know. I didn't quite know what you meant.
Divine watches over us.
So that choose right or wrong. I know that the Iron Warriors are hated. Draw strength from the unwavering faith and find courage in the unfulfilling your final duty. For showing weakness before his enemies is heresy. A vast replica of Valencia's void ships sits in the pedestal. Labels indicate main compartments of the decks and vessel. Forgot the commas.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
You and these commas, Farseer. Skill tests and interactions with the environment. To open jam doors, interact with the icon. I'll retype it. Okay. To open jam doors, interact with the icon. The character with the highest tech use will make the skill test. If the test fails, the door will remain closed. A particularly bad result of a tech use test can cause the door to become permanently stuck or impossible to open. Oh, wow, okay. Give me the goods.
Let the faith guide my path to glory. Know your duty.
The cogitator is silent. It seems to be the machine spirit is no longer being powered to the motive force. So who's our best tech person? We should look at that in our stats.
Words. Burn the heretic. Kill the mutant. Purge the unclean.
How do I see their tech stats? Is that it? Yes, there we go. So 55, 30, 30. So we're actually the best tech person. Darius himself is actually the best tech person.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Your character is about to make a tech use skill test. In dialogue and during exploration, well, you chose the option you can actually fight. Oh, okay. The Night Lord would just stalk you for days, terrorizing you before killing you. With siege-breaking firepower and armor. So yeah. I have the better chance of killing an Iron Warrior. Makes sense. Alright, so your character is about to make a tech use skill test. In dialogue and during exploration, you will often find various skill tests, and the result might determine how successful your character's efforts are. Make hidden dialogue options appear or even reveal new information. The success of the test is determined by rolling a 100-sided die. Wow, okay. Each skill test has a difficulty of up to 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value of less than the sum of both the stated difficulty and the value of the skill used for the test. For example, you are attempting a test with a difficulty of -10. Your character's tech use skill is 40, which ours is 55. That's 40 minus 10. Therefore, to succeed in the tech skill test, you must roll a 30 or less. In result above, you mean failure. Any result above 30 means failure. Oh. So ours is 40. We can roll up to a 40. I see. I see how that works. That's kind of cool. That also means you can actually mid-max eventually and get almost guarantees in most things. That's something I wish XCOM did, where you can actually eventually be rewarded for building characters to do certain things. Okay, this is the hardest one. Fight a bloodthirster or on a Wednesday, or get Fulgrim off his lazy butt. I'm fighting a bloodthirster. That second one sounds damn impossible. Oh man. No, note that the difficulty is calculated from greater to lower values. The greater the difficulty value, the easier it is to pass the test. Oh, okay. So, wait a minute. That makes sense. The less negative, I see what it means by greater value. Because it's on a negative to positive scale, unlike most numbers in most games, it means the closer to zero, neutral zero, the better chances you have. The further away from neutral zero, the worse it's going to be. Yeah, I figured. That's such a strange way to word it, though. The higher a character's skill score, the easier it is for them to succeed on tests. Skill scores depend on the character's respective characteristic scores, skill advancements on level ups, and any bonuses the character's equipment might offer. To succeed on various tests during gameplay, develop different skills for your character and their companies. So we opened the door.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
So we basically got, because we did that, oh, we actually got some armor and some sort of, maybe a jetpack to make us be able to jump? Make one of our characters be able to jump in like an assault marine?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
3 demolition. Tech use 80%, let's do it.
Accomplished.
Hey, I will say the one benefit of being a heavy tech kind of operative, secret op guy is this kind of thing.
I rise above hardships. The divine watches over us.
Power open. Logic.
The duty prevails.
That was cool. I like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I do think that those kind of rewards should be in most games like this. The cozy seating area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere. And dark stains of something. Such destruction, terrible. Just terrible.
Guide my path to glory.
Dark stains cover the floor and the upholstery. Another room has been recaptured. We'll clear the whole void ship in no time. The Emperor protects. If we break through the gallery, it's only a short distance from there.
Duty.
We already got all that. Okay. So that opened up this door. More goods. 95%. Ha! What is that? A multi-key, universal lock-picking tool, provides an additional opportunity to open any locked item. Nice. And some sort of rifle. What is this? Is that a shotgun? That is a shotgun. The game was made by the Pathfinder Exile devs, so the stuff like this is somewhat expected. I like that, though. I mean, that's like even Baldur's Gate's somewhat like that as well. Maybe to more of a deeper extent in some ways, but... Alright, let's continue forward, chat. Demolition 100%, blow up the door. Hold on, before we do that, let's check equipment. So let's go through this and find out what this is. So this is a operator's glove. The wearer gains +3 bonus to tech use, so that's for us. Yep, and Farseer was right. The clothes is gonna change our look. Like the accessories. So the helmet will be added like a, what's it called at some point? I see. What is this? A melt-a-charge. Oh, those are the explosives we're using. And a shotgun, as we know. Okay. So that's how we're blowing up things in the wall. You don't have a secondary. I'm gonna give you an axe as your secondary, just in case you need it. Keep the rest on reserve for now.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Alright, blow up the door. Thank you, Sister Argenta.
Favors me today.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh wow, there's treasure everywhere. Oh, and we leveled out. We need to do levels. Hold on. Okay. Now what do we do? Is it just telling me that I got this, I think? So now I have exposed weakness, which makes enemies weaker now. One rank available, but it doesn't tell me. I don't understand what I'm doing. That doesn't work either. I thought maybe I could add another one, but it's not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand that, chat. I don't know what it's wanting me to do. Some of the menus, I think, could use a little bit better tutorial, more than the actual basics of the game. So you have athletics currently. I'm fine with that. You also unlocked Endure. I don't know. See, it says one rank available, but I don't get it. I don't know, chat. Do I choose these? Ooh, that's a good one. I want that. That's really good. I don't really know what it wants me to do, chat. I guess it's telling me? I don't know. It says one rank available, but yet I don't see nothing I can click on for rank. Anything above my face? Just reputation and biography. These don't do anything. Although, well, you notice we can earn reputation with certain factions. I don't know. New ranks available, but I don't know. We'll wait, I guess. I don't really know what it was wanting me to do. That's just stuff it can do. I don't know. See, it's got level ups. What? This game needs to explain a little bit better on how this works. Can you have a Dark Eldar in your party? That I don't know. Maybe we can turn the Eldar into a Dark Eldar. Since we can go fanatic with everyone, it seems, I assume there's a dark version of everyone, including our Sister of Battle. I still don't understand what it's doing. Like, for you, I feel like logic would be better. Why is it not letting me do this? I don't know. What am I doing wrong, chat? How do I level up? I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. no idea. Those are their own thing. Also, I don't like that I can't change that. Why won't it let me change this? I have no idea what I'm doing. They definitely see the tutorials are good, but I feel like they're in the wrong spots. Like they're telling the basics of every turn-based strategy ever made. But sometimes the most important tutorials in these types of games, especially with how deep their mechanics are, is give me a tutorial on the finer points, like on the smaller, like things that are a little bit harder to understand, because I don't know what to press. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. We have a rank available, but yet there is no rank. Like, what button is rank up? Like, I don't get it. Also, what if I don't want this? What if I want logic and something else? I don't understand what's happening. I don't know. I have no idea, chat. I have no idea. We're just gonna let that one go for now. I'm a little tired as well because it's being a later stream, but
walk this path to the end.
I wish tutorials were better. A fallen stele has blocked the path to the lifts. And we'll have what? What? Okay, we're just gonna go into a cutscene. Why was I just brought down here? Why did y'all all run down here without me? Remember to advance the level of your character and their companions. They always receive new abilities and talents, improve their skills and characteristics. When a character is ready to advance the next level, that's what I did. You telling me you didn't let me do it because you were waiting for a tutorial to pop? That's still not doing anything. So I still don't get it. I still don't know what we're supposed to be doing. Game, if you're going to teach me something like that, teach me how to level up. Because now it's just, I'm clicking things and nothing does anything except go back and go forward and go back. I can hold and complete. Does it want me to do that? Also, if that's the case, that's an unnecessary mechanic, I'm just going to say. If it's an automatic upgrade and the skill is chosen for me, like in this case, it unlocks a new skill, expose weakness, then guess what that means? Just do it for me. If I'm not going to have a choice in the matter, then just do it. Let's see. That's exactly what it is. That is the silliest thing I've ever seen. That is absolutely... I have to tell it to complete getting their new skills. Oh, that seems kind of weird. Seems kind of strange. Also, the UI, you can tell the UI is a little bit more AI, like, what's it called? PC driven. Because I am having UI problems here and there. Like, you have demolition, what if I want you to have awareness? I also don't like that I don't get to choose what these characters have. It makes me wonder if we're going to get different ones for our squad. What you want to bet this ship's going to be damn near destroyed by the end of this. And we're going to start from nothing. That's my money on this so far. Because it's not letting me, it didn't even let me choose their first archetype skill. I would have given her like awareness or something else. Yeah, I don't know.
The divine watches over us.
Yes.
Keep forgetting to hit complete. Revel in the slaughter. Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Look,
my faith is my shield.
The benches are even the cogitator torn from the proper place are stacked in a rough semblance of a barricade.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh, there's something down there.
Let
There's
us
stuff
walk this
all
path
over
to the
this
end.
room. I need to look a little further. Wow, the amount of resources, though. So there's something
Know
up here.
your duty.
Steal
The
everyone's
divine
stuff.
watches over us.
There's still some in there. I missed something in that room. It's a good thing they show it. The camera angles are a little hard to see some of these goods.
Let the faith guide
So
my
you're right
path
next to
to
them. Ooh,
glory.
more medics. More bombs and more medics. Medikits. There's more stuff
With
down on
each
this side.
step,
I got
I
interrupted
forge
last
my
time.
destiny among the stars.
A fallen stellate blocked the path to the left. You will have to find another way around to Eldrad. Ladies. Oh my god. Why did y'all run forward? Whoa. The roar of the flames rings in your ears and the choking smoke makes you cough. As you gasp for air, you instinctively recoil from the scorching heat wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see a figure walk towards you, Theodora von Valentius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. Uh-oh. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? An apparition, a sorceress apparition, trickery of the warp. Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue traitor. And you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching, threatening the Lord Captain outrageous. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. How did you get here? Aren't you in pain? Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness, Darius. To renounce one's weakness of spirit in the pursuit of greatness is the only path to the heights worthy of the rogue traitor. I can lead you out of these flames, Darius. Show you a path to rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Do not listen to this abomination. If there is not, whoa, okay, that's not written right. Darius, if there is not but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames the Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either the darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of the faith in their soul. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people. Aladar looked back at the coughing, confused people around you. Darius, the survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Idra breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle as she looks like she is about to fall. Darius, what are you waiting for? Oh, we actually get to choose! Oh, here we go, chat. This is what I wanted to experiment with. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Oh, come on now. I need to read the rest. There we go. Promotion through the ranks of each of these 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitudes of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2. Adherence. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Yeah! So we can probably make a fanatical corrupted sister a battle. I need to check that. Now, of course we're doing Darius' playthrough, so of course this is the answer that we probably want to give for our 12 Days of Slaanesh. This one would be more of the, if we were playing a tech priest, like if we wanted our guy to believe in basically the machine spirit, more neutrality, numbers and calculations, and basically things that are more logic-based. This would be the choice. This is also the more friendlier route, because this one defends the people over just following the Emperor or following Chaos. So, what do y'all think, chat? Should we go, this is for Darius's, we're not going to do heretical for this one, but should we go dogmatic and embrace true guardsman mentality, and we follow the Emperor to the very, very bitter end, no matter what happens? Or do we somewhat look to our people and see their need, and start and be by their side and help them? I don't know what that means, Far, so you forget I'm not an expert on all the choices. The Salamander choice, isn't that one of Zeech's units? I feel like Zeech, that would be a iconoclast answer though, wouldn't it? I do know it's either 1 or 3 for this choice. You know, salamanders are the nicest space marines ever, so that would be iconoclast. So that would be get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. So is that what y'all want, chat? We want the Golden Heart Guardsman? Because iconoclast violates the Emperor's rules, but it also doesn't follow Chaos either, because it's caring about what the people getting caught in the crossfire. Protect humanity at all costs. Alright, so we'll do iconoclast. Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Alright, let me, hold on, chat. I gotta check something real quick before we continue. That's also the Guardian answer. That's the answer I would go as a Guardian, if we were going to go a Guardian playthrough for this. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud smoke grow stronger and hopeful, and once you and your companions rush back, barking orders guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but a bellowing fire. That was Siege. Back! Fall back! We'll go around!
We are bound by the blood.
Where did she... It... In the fire? I could have sworn.
Nah, that wasn't real her. Alright, so now we have
To the same place
to...
all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Now, see, that's the guardsman answer to a psyker. So, we did... Oh, crash the platform. Ballistic 90%. Hell yeah!
Duty prevails.
Let's go! That's how you get out!
We shall reclaim what is rightfully
That's how you
ours.
save your people.
I have proven myself yet again.
That's how you save your people, chat. Oh, a helmet.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
There's still stuff that it says I can grab, and I don't know where it is. It must be on the other side of this.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
How do I get up there? Oh.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
That's very true. Get to the bridge, no matter what.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
See?
To the
That's
bridge.
the Guardian
If
answer.
Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Reach the secret lift. Alright, the
Let us
guardsmen are
walk
heading for
this path to
reinforcements.
the end.
Oh yeah, we got new equipment. Hold on. It's a guardsman helmet. Deck officer's helmet, 5 armor. See, I don't like that. Ooh, hold on. Outfit settings. Let's turn the helmet off until we find a hat. We are going to make ourselves stronger. Actually, I really don't need that on him. Take off. I actually rather have that on Abelard because he's kind of in the front. We're going to turn his outfit settings off as well. The helmet looks good, but not on these guys. These guys are, you know, supposed to be high brass, look like commissars kind of dudes, not wearing some standard helmet. But stat-wise, he needs it. He desperately needs it. It's a one-hand or a two-hand? Two-hand. Let's have that be your secondary, actually. That kind of makes sense for Abelard to have a shotgun as his secondary since he's always in close range. Also, I gotta see who else can carry meta bags. He's got to. Okay, our sister of battle has a Medicaid training. Let's give her at least 2 as well. And we're good on her weapons. Good on her weapons. Darius, I think we're good. Alright.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I think that's everything, but I gotta walk my people away. So I can see. Yeah, that's it. So the secret
No,
elevator,
Lord
that was
Jesus.
over here, wasn't it? Yeah.
This is out of the ordinary.
Let's see
The
that.
Emperor gave me a vision.
Adamantine hilt guards.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Data conduit cable coil. Profane blades. Okay, that's strange. Can't wait to find out what all that crazy amount of materials we're getting is. I know obviously crafting something, but this clearly does not serve as the stateroom. The generators, machines, and crude wall paneling indicate that it is a maintenance module room rather than an area for
With
receiving
each
guests.
step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Ooh, what is that? Ooh, Lex Mechanic goggles, +3 logic. 10% of Mechanicus creation cargo. So we don't have our Mechanicus. That would be beautiful for that one, but we'll just have to take it for now. I'll see if anyone else can use that.
This path to the end.
Plasma conduits blaze with energy capable of powering a vast void ship. Ah, so these are the warp cores. Well, not totally, but you know what I mean.
By the blood of martyrs.
Inventory, let's see something real quick. So I need to look. That's logic. That's what we are. This skill is affected by intelligence characteristic. It makes a character's rational arguments more convincing and allows to notice any logical inconsistencies in other people's words. Also, it helps to operate cogitators more efficiently. May give access to new dialogue options. If you were in the warp core, you'd be dead. I figured. Because it'd be warp energy, and that's not good for us. So awareness is the one we were... Ah, okay. So that is something we want to kind of focus along with ballistic skill. So let's see who has the worst logic right now or who really needs it. Who are my logic people? I'm the only one with this skill right now because we don't have a Mechanicus. So I guess I'll put it on. Oh my god, it makes us have goggles. I'm leaving that. I could turn off the helmet for that, but that kind of looks dope. It's not as cool as our hat we're going to get, but, you know, for now, we're going to... Darius has got mechanical sniper eyes. You know, it's normal. Let's see. Refueling the warp drive is a one-way trip?
Let the faith guide my
Wow, that's
path
messed
to glory.
up. If you really think about it, that is pretty messed up. Lord Captain's quarters. Alright, let's go. Lord Captain's quarters. Alright, be right back, chat. Actually, we'll let it load first, just in case there's a cutscene. Because these game loads pretty fast. Slower than what you would expect most PS5 games to load, but still pretty fast considering the vast amount of stuff that's going to be in this game. I'm telling you, Chad, this is crazy how big this already feels, and we haven't even gotten out of the prologue yet. Just want to point that out. Reach the secret left. Find Theodore von Valentius.
The divine watches over us.
Oh. Well, that called it, chat. Told you I was the real rogue trader and it was going to be me all along. Why do I feel like it's not just... I have a weird, distinct feeling. Why do I get the feeling it's not just Voltogrov, the guy who betrayed us in the beginning? I have a feeling it's Eldathrod as well. I wonder if he's behind this as well. Because he would stand to gain her position as heir, right? Just like me.
Ours.
Why are y'all running over there? Stop running over there. Also, how do I unlink people?
Grows from idleness.
Your seneschal is...
My whisper.
I'm gonna unleak everybody for now.
I'm at your...
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline.
That's cool, okay, I see how that works. But they're not now. Now you'll notice I can run around without them now. That's cool, I like that. That allows me to kind of examine stuff better. A bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Yeah, that's not good. The parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. Did she used to be a sister of battle? Or is, actually, that's a good question for anyone who knows more about the Imperium and Warhammer than I do. Are organs a normal thing for all Imperium? Or is that just a sister of battle thing and maybe some guardsmen here and there? Like, is this a natural... Like, if I were looking at this decorations, can I assume sister of battle because of that? Or do even Space Marines have organs? Ooh, a better helmet.
Know your duty.
Alright, let's go back. There's nothing else in that room.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Wait, is that in that room? Yep, I can't go in there.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs. The Emperor
Alright, now we
protects.
link everybody.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Normal for Imperium ships, but Space Marines will have different stuff. So she's more Imperium slash
Let
Space
the faith guide
sister of
my
battle.
path to glory.
She did kind of give me that feel in the beginning, but oh, this is terrible. Let's check this. Let's rob her stuff first. Ooh, a cloak! Pressing the wrong button again. Rogue Trader's Cloak grants 5 fellowship for each enemy, and see, now that looks like something we should wear as Darius' character. Hold on. That looks like a Darius thing. Hell yeah. It's not red, though. That's kind of disappointing. It's red in the picture, but not red in general. Is there a way to color it? Nope, is the answer. How is that darker than that? Okay, we'll go with that. So yeah, the cloak, even though in the picture it's red, it's actually blue. Still got us a commissar coat now. He can't wear this. Interesting. Who wears this? Oh. He's not wearing a cloak, he's wearing a glorious commissar jacket. Exactly. A little sad it's not red, but we'll go with blue for now. Requires dogmatic follower, which is what the Sisters of Battle are. This helmet grants its wearer immunity to the enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. That's freaking amazing. No, we're not making her look like that. A lot of these helmets I'm not going to like in the beginning. They just don't go with our characters. But that is some very nasty stats for her. Alright, cool.
Certified watches over us.
Oh, now we got a necklace. What does this do? Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of this amulet gains a plus 10 bonus to Commerce and Lore Imperium. That's also for Darius.
Know
I didn't
your
take
duty.
it because I'm an idiot. When you accidentally do the wrong thing. Hell yeah! Oh, you can't see it. But still, we're gonna imagine it's there. But that is cool. Now his lore of the Imperium's even higher. He's a true guardsman. like,
we shall reclaim what
knows
is
everybody.
rightfully ours.
Knows everything about the Imperium know-it-all now. Alright, let's examine her lady and make sure there's nothing else in this room. There's not. Theodore von Valencia's body is sprawled on a large, blood-drenched desk. The Archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads. That's sad.
Emperor.
So they knew the person that was in here. So whoever was in here, they knew and caught them by surprise. I'm still thinking Eldathrod is a part of this already now. So if we had managed to somehow play that organ, I wish we could. Just embrace the gothic dark side of Warhammer. Just do a quick little organ solo before I start going blasting faces. It's like listening to metal before you play Doom. Same thing.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Almost certainly he loathed Theodora. I doubt it. Voidsphere wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
It means something he fought was much scarier.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, that last emotion she experienced in life. Voice work is pretty good in this. They did do a good job with that, I do think. Not all of it is voiced, but the parts that are really good. So she was surprised. She knew her attacker very much. Trusted her attacker dearly, in fact. And she didn't truly trust what was going on with Voltgar. I think it's the other heir. I think the other heir did this. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Idria, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes. Inspect the shards by the desk. Idria, what did these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence,
Blue.
lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Sorry, Argenta, but we need to know. Let's examine the shards by the desk. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell onto the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in the promethium. Which, let's see what that is. A broad term for combustible fuel in the Imperium. Oh, so fuel. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, and the seal was a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Item received, handwritten letter with a seal. Lore Imperium test succeeded. And shivers down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valentius, signed it with the seal of the Holy Ordos or the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunt heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. This Lore Imperium choice I went with Darius is working out really well for his style of play. For him being the super golden-hearted but loyal to the people of the Imperium kind of thing. Okay. Examine the Archmilitant's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been split second quicker than he. That takes some. That's like some demon speed. That means whoever it was using magic. All right.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
You know what? I feel you.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
So, okay, so I see why she's the heretical choice. She's a more extreme volatile action. She wants to get it done no matter what the cost. So that's why she would end up being our probably most loyal friend in the corrupted playthrough. Now, we can turn them all evil, I'm pretty sure. But she would be the easiest. Like, she would already start easiest to go towards the fanatic lane, because she's got already a lot of heretical, like, pushing forward and not violating the laws and the laws of however the Imperium does things, da-da-da. That kind of thing.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Alright, so I want to see something now. Hold on, I gotta switch characters.
My faith is my shield.
I wonder if it's just easier to do that and then do this. It is. So yeah, even she has a fanatic route. But look at this. Because she's already got some level 3, that means I don't think we can progress past tier 2 here. But yeah, so even she can technically become it, but I think she might already be devoted too hard into here. It does make me wonder if we are going to get a situation in another playthrough, like maybe there's a different scenario where we start off with fresh units. Like units that aren't these characters. And we decide where they go. So, because she's already Dogmatic 3. Getting her to Fanatical 1, which I'm not sure how to point that yet. I haven't figured out how to influence that fully yet. would be very, very hard to make her heretical after that.
With each step,
Sins
I
hidden in the heart
forge my
turn
destiny.
all.
Alright, so
Under
now
the
we gotta go. Okay, where are we going now? So Eldedrad was going to confront Conrad and his heretics on the bridge. He will need all the help he can get for the counterattack to succeed. Head to the Void Ship Bridge. So we just need to get off this map.
Watches over us.
Oh, hello! Okay!
With
Now,
righteous
this is
fury.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
that's a fight. Alright, let's put our sniper back here. Melee boy, you're staying there. Psyker, you're going behind cover as well. Sister of Battle, you're going there. Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what % of incoming damage from the enemy attack can be absorbed. The type of armor also influences the chances that the character wearing it will pass a dodge test. The higher dodge penalty, the lower chance to dodge an enemy attack. A character in light armor dodges attacks more often, but will take more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage if the character is hit, but reduces mobility and the ability to dodge attacks. Some talents allow you to use different types of armor more effectively. Alrighty then, so what does this do again? Endure. Endure the warrior's next turn. All incoming damage is reduced by -5, and the warrior gains +5 temporary wounds. So we'll do that if he needs to defend, but right now he's actually pretty good. Let's go ahead and get Brace Impact. Let's charge in.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Nice. Alright, so he took them out. Now it's going to be my sniper's turn. Let's see if we can, we're going to move and shoot. But first let's see if we can cast. So expose. Oh, so we want to do that next round. I think we'll be okay to do it now, but let's move over here. So that way we don't shoot our dude by accident.
Actions
Call in
will
the expose.
speak louder than words.
And then now we want to go sniper round.
And so shall it be done.
Ah, you missed, really? Okay.
The Emperor commands.
Well, that didn't go the way I planned. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to the enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influence of some kind of effect. Press L3 to activate the initiative panel on the left and then select the enemy's description and status to inspect them, if you wish to see even more about the enemy hold X. Alright, so we're going to want to do run and gun.
Commands, I act. This is unacceptable.
Oh, okay. Now let's try it.
Guided by
There we go.
faith.
Nice. At least it's not XCOM levels of misses, lol. Sometimes they still do, but I think you're going to see why that's not the case. It's starting to ramp it up. The amount of enemies you're going to see on screen at some point that are going to try to kill us is going to be hilarious. Like, it's going to be something on a whole nother level. Yes, she still misses. She still misses.
Doubt is for the weak.
On it.
Let's do that. Don't forget the mechanical bone boys and speedy dark Eldar. Yep, that's true. That's gonna be a lot of crap coming at us. Like, it's gonna be really nasty. Alright, there's not much we can do. Now we have to let the enemy do their thing. Oh, opportunity attack. Nice man coming. Oh wow, he absorbed that like it was nothing. Oh, my dude is a savage. I made him a tank. He shot his own person. What is happening? I'll take it. I'll take it.
Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
Haha, reduced to dust.
It will be done.
That was absolutely amazing.
Someone else can do this.
Oh, I don't have enough points. It would be this diagonal. Yep.
Your end is nigh.
Damn it, didn't hit the second one.
I will not be deterred.
Alright. She can't run and gun, so we're gonna move her up here. We're gonna have her fire a normal shot at this guy.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Alright. Reload, Argenta. Since you don't have nothing else you can do on this turn. Alright, our Psyker can come up and finish this. I'm pretty sure.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Nice! And we leveled up.
Know your duty.
We
For the Emperor.
For the Emperor. You can gain a better understanding of what transpired in combat by checking the combat log. All actions performed by your characters, their companions, and enemies are recorded in the combat log in the bottom right corner of the screen. Hold R1 to bring up the combat log and choose an entry that interests you. To read the entry in more detail, hold R3. Nice. Alright, so now he's getting one of these. So we have to choose what we want. Ooh, oh wow, there's so much stuff. Look how many things we can choose. Jesus. So these are the ones it recommends. Let's look at the recommended ones. Whenever an operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2% armor penetration until the end of combat. Wow. That's actually pretty amazing because it increases the chance of going through one target and out the other. Weak body, weak soul. Exposed weakness also reduces the enemy's toughness and willpower by 3 times the intelligence bonus for 1 round. Fresh target. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, that attack deals plus 10 per bonus percentage more damage to that enemy. Instant exposure. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP now. Wow. And then of course, so whenever an operative hits an enemy that is affected by both an exploit and an exposed weakness, the enemy loses 3 MP and their damage is reduced by negative 20% on their next turn. Passive learning. On their first turn in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using analyze enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the operative at the start of each operative's subsequent turns. They distribute half as many exploits, half the base amount among all enemies in a 2. What in the world? So wow. Okay. So you want for if we go this skill, this is for an operative that is more aggressive. Like an operative that is going to be more close to your face. Because, I mean, you can technically make this work with the sniper, because it is a 10-cell radius. But I do find that kind of funny. It's like, if I run up immediately in turn 1 within 10 cells, it's going to expose everybody to damage. Which isn't a bad strategy if we're going to go a rushing tactic and just rush up there, he exposes everyone, takes a free shot, and then have our melee and our sister of battle come up and clean up the rest. That's a good way to build that too. Offensive pattern prediction. The operative suffers negative 3 intelligence bonus percentage less damage from enemies affected by exploits. Reactive study. If an enemy affected by an exploit within 5 cells from the operative attacks the operative or their ally, that enemy suffers plus 1 additional exploits. Also, I forgot to say this about Total War. Tell Darius that I know why the Beastmen are so annoying now. Especially the Brass Bull. Corn Bulls. All I'm gonna say. There's others as well. There's one for every Pantheon. Corn Bulls. And Corn Minotaurs. And Corn Gores. That doesn't sound great. But you know what I mean. All day, every day, Beastman corn. But, and now I know each Beastman is a little bit better with each one. I love that modder, by the way. The Radios mod is my favorite thing so far, modding-wise. I hope it's not the mod causing the issues, but if it does turn out to be kind of a problem, I think the simple fix may be I just need to uninstall Steam and reinstall it fully. But we'll do that if it comes down to it. You just remind me of the Nakari Nightmare mod. Oh no. But yeah, Car Claron, the red dark elf, dies like so easy now. But just wanted to say that. Combat insights. While the operative's perception bonus is 10 or higher, they gain plus 1 AP and ignore enemies' deflections. Wow. That's a lot. I do have a very high perception. I'm pretty sure that would naturally proc. That's pretty insane. Sharpshooter. Okay, this kind of makes sense with him being a sniper. Let's see what this is. If the operative has not moved this turn, which I don't tend to move him sometimes, they gain plus per bonus ballistic skill and plus intelligence bonus /2 damage for every 5 cells between them and their target. Woo. Okay. See, even though that's not a recommended skill the game thinks I should get first, as someone who kind of plays these games quite often, that seems really overpowered with the way we have him set up. All the High Elf legendary lords are also on the island. Negative 150 relation with all Dark Elves and Malekith. With Malekith is on the island and Shadow King takes the place of the orange. That's weird. That's weird. So sharpshooter, uncanny sight, also makes sense for a sniper. The operative inflicts an exploit even on enemies which are out of the operative's line of sight. At the start of the turn? That's pretty good because it allows us to set up for future maneuvers for other. Let's say we don't need him to exploit one of his targets. We could have him exploit another target for the sister or for our melee guy. Ballistics calculation. If the operative attacks a target affected by an exploit from a distance of 15 per bonus cells or further, that's good too. But we'd have to we don't have maps. We don't have maps, you know, that big yet. We'd have to be 15 cells away. Sniper expertise needs perfect spot, which we don't. Where's that? Wow, there's so many things. Whoa! Hello there! Drakari weapon proficiency. Interesting. Antirian starts with the Sword of Cain and has Marathi and Altharian. What? As an ally versus Malekith, Teclis, and Emmer. What is this alternate reality where Tyrion is truly the true Dark Elf Lord? It makes more sense, though, I guess, that, especially with the Marathi issue. But so we're looking for perfect spot. It's gonna go down. Whoa. I don't see that. Maybe it has to be unlocked later on. Maybe it's something that has to be somewhere else. I didn't see perfect spot up here. Oh, features perfect spot. On prerequisites, features perfect, yeah. I don't know where perfect spot is. So is Nakari, that is the F this stuff I'm out moment, exactly. That sounds hilarious. So what do you think, chat? Should we play fully into his sniper side? Or should we go with one of the guardsman recommended operative skills up here? Like, these are just, will help our operative skills in general overall. Exploitation, armor penetrations, or toughness and weakness reduction. Gains more damage against full wounded targets. Or making exposed weakness. So you want to go guardsman, not sniper, fully. So then if that's the case, I say... The guardsmen do have a lot of armor pen because they use a lot of last guns and stuff. I feel like Tide of Excellence is the best way to go. Let's do that. So now we get dismantling attack. Ooh. Our dismantling attack is now, our ultimate ability is now active. So however that works. There it is. The operative immediately inflicts one exploit on all enemies in combat. Oh, that makes sense then with this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That was a lucky guess. I should have read that first before we chose that, but that was a lucky guess. The operative immediately inflicts one exploit on all enemies in combat. Then makes a free attack against a target. That attack always hits until the end of combat. The target of this attack suffers a negative 30% penalty to dodge and a... Whoa! That would have been amazing against that armored servitor that walked in the room. He just became our armor sunderer. This person who rips away armor so we can kill it. Ooh, and because we did this, now every time we trigger, I gotta find it. There we go. So now every time we do that, whenever an operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, operatives gain +1 damage and +2% armor penetration until the end of combat. And this bloody stacks. Holy crap! Well, that was a good choice. That was an excellent choice. Let's see. All right, next person. Abelard. So Abelard also gets dismantling attacks, but he's a warrior. So his are going to be different. What is that? Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain 1+1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains 1 temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed the warrior's TGH bonus. Wow! I can make him super tanky. Also, one good thing about that mod is Malekith's force confederates every high elf and dark elf faction. That's strange. I get it, because he's trying to beat Tyrion before Tyrion beats him. That is such a strange alternate reality. Whenever the warrior is attacked, so that makes him super tanky. In Rage, if the warrior has less than 50% wounds, that means health, by the way, chat. I forget, not everyone watching may be a Warhammer player, so they may not totally know what I'm saying when I say wounds. In real life, you know what it is, but in a game, it's a little weirder to say. That means health. If the warrior has less than 50% wounds, they gain +5 TGH bonus plus AGI bonus, percentage critical hit chance. That's freaking crazy. That's agility and toughness. Wow. It's not an alternate reality. It actually happened in lore. Literally? Jesus. See, Marathi finally went. See, Tyrion's who you should have just chosen in the first place. Poor Malekith, even though it is kind of makes more sense that it not be Malekith, because, obvious reasons. Ew. Is all I'll have to say is ew. At least Tyrion's a normal choice. Tyrion just took up Kane's will and went, I am Kane. Alright, let's see. Contempt. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against the enemy deals an additional plus TGH bonus, toughness, and damage. Woo! That's pretty scary, actually. Tyrion that would be really good for if we can make our Space Wolf later on in the game like that. Tyrion became the Avatar of Cain, and Malekith became the Phoenix, and took the Queen from him. Yeah, but he got Marathi, so they kind of took each other's queens, but at least... I actually think, no offense to... This is going to sound strange. I actually think Malekith got the better end of that deal. I actually think Malekith got the better end of that deal. Is that he ended up with the queen, aka the queen herself, the Miss Blonde lady. No, Tyrion got screwed in the end. I feel that's what it sounds like, somewhat now. He tried to get all uppity and become Cain, but it backfired on him. Good on Malekith, by the way. Good for him. Boy, if I could do that, I would. Pull off a Malekith trip. Whoop. Alright, so what do y'all think, chat? What do you think? More melee using our toughness, enrage and gain critical hit chance, become a super epicenter tank, do agility bonus damage to enemies that have no allies and adjacent. We're not really going to do that much with him. We want him to kind of run into groups, so that's not an option. Thick skin. The warrior gains +1 damage deflection. Their parry chances increase by 25% of the warrior's total armor. So that would be a sadistically overpowered if the Space Wolf later in the game gets this. Because of how much armor he has. Malekith, King of the Elves. Tyrion shot through the heart and hated by everyone who loved him. Shot through the heart. What's going to Oh God. Alright, chat. Super tanky Abelard, or aggressive rush you down Abelard. Which we can do in Rage or Contempt for that version. That's actually cool. Aggressive, okay. Where is it? So it's this one. Contempt is the better one for this, because whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against the enemy deals an additional toughness bonus damage. This allows him to really get in there. We could do this and make it where if he's wounded, he starts to become a freight train, but I think that should be a later skill. I don't think we should get that now. I think we should get Contempt for now. Yeah, let's go Contempt. Now let's go Idria. Now I know how the level system works. So they all get dismantling attack. It's just about how you use it. Tide of Excellence. So she's also an operative, but she's a psyker. So let's see. We want intelligence. That's a good one, technically. That's kind of decent for her. Oh, wait. That actually might be really good for her because she's got a lot of the intelligence build. Well, better than Eltharion, who got turned into ashes and Ybris sank to the bottom of the sea. Wow. With all his relatives killed by Malekith. That's terrible. I actually think this one might be a good one for her. Because her intelligence is 30. Agility is 40, which is odd. She's kind of... It's also willpower. Is there anything in here that affects willpower? It's perception. It's ballistics. Oh, that's intelligence. I mean, that also, but that's not, she's not a sharpshooter. Uncanny sight kind of makes sense. No, it doesn't. That'd be good for later. We can make her move more, but we don't really need that. Chain weapon? Is that what it is? Is this what she's using? Hold on. Hold on, I need to look at something, chat.
Heresy.
Should I divine our next step?
What is this considered? Doesn't say. I don't know what chain weapon means, and how do I know if it's a chain weapon? Does it mean by chain lightning? It doesn't really say.
Did you want something?
It doesn't really say. Like, how do I know if that's the weapon she's using? That's probably good for her. She probably needs that as well. I don't really know. Or I could just give her more intelligence. Wow. Oh, basic skill athletics. Ah, we can also give her more of these. Just watched the Game of the Year and Baldur's Gate 1, but more importantly, they shown the first trailer to the sequel of Monster World. And it's only available for the Switch. Switch being only console and PC. Huh? What do you mean? You mean it's only on PC and Switch is what I mean, is what you say. Although if it's on Switch, that means World is probably not going to, 2 is not going to be that good. Because that game couldn't run on the Switch because of how high octane it was. That kind of disappoints me if that's the case. But at least we now know there's a Blade game coming. Okay. So what do y'all think, chat? Give her some intelligence or try to figure out what this... I don't know what chain weapon expert is. I don't know if that's the lightning or not. So I think we'll just stay at the top up here and find... I'm thinking this right here. Because we're already going to be causing a lot of exploits in general. This allows her to take less damage from them. We either need to make her more... hit harder somehow with her spells... do more with her interactions, which I didn't see anything that's willpower related in here. It's called Monster Hunter Wilds, and yes, it's only available on the consoles and PC. There isn't it. Oh, okay, so it's only on console and PC. Okay, that at least makes me less worried, thank gosh. So there is no Switch version, so that's probably the right game then. We'll get to see how that goes. Reflects the character's ability to withstand the horrors of the warp, the terrors of the space, and dreadful opponents that are bound to the encounter in the Koronos expanse. High willpower allows characters to exert control over crowd and interrogate a heretic. It also increases the chances of resisting negative mental effects and psychic powers. Nice, but it's all about Blade, exactly. Intelligence is a measurement of the character's acumen, reason, and knowledge. It also affects lore Imperium, lore Warp, lore Xenos, lore Medica, and tech use skills. Okay. Wrong button. Keep hitting the wrong buttons. So. It's probably this one. I'm going to go with offensive pattern prediction. This is also our test play to see what kind of builds do what and what kind of synergizes together and what doesn't. And then we'll kind of build a true setup of a squad later on. It looks just as beautiful as World, with entirely new creatures to the point... to the point that I died and didn't think it was Monster Hunter. The hunter is riding a gliding velociraptor, looking at a thing in the savannah-looking environment. Woo! Sounds fun. Like I said, I am excited about more Monster Hunter when the time comes. But Blade, that new Blade game, I'm checking the trailer out after this. That intrigues me. Alright, so let's see what our sister needs to go with. Oh, let's see what her skill is. Firearm Mastery. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Minimum 2. Using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP, this attack does not spend AP until the end of the soldier's turn. The first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. The soldier immediately reloads their current weapon. Oh, wow. And the classic Rathalos at the end mini games, including a mech / Gundam game that has like a boss looking bullet hell. Oh, dang. Like I said, it sounds like it'll be interesting. Alright, so we're going to get that rapid reloading. Reloading costs minus 2 AP less, minimum 1. The first reload in combat does not cost any AP. Rack and Ruin. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains a plus 10 plus 2 times bullet skill bonus percentage more damage for their next attack in the current combat. That's actually really cool. That kind of goes along with her, like, Ruinous Slaughter skill. Camaradeer. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals plus 5 plus bullet skill percentage more damage. Unpredictable. The soldier gains plus 3 agility bonus percentage critical hit chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. Oh, wow. Fired up. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat, so eventually she'll just start landing crit blows with her rapid fire. That's not really something I need her to do, though. Exploit surroundings. Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover and 20% for half cover. That's actually pretty good. Combat medicine. Healing an ally with a med kit in combat restores additional wounds equal to Medicae /10 using medikits. Costs also 1 less AP usage. Tenderize. Enemies damaged by the soldier's area attacks suffer plus 1 plus bullet skill bonus divided by 2 damage from the next attack that hits them. Integrity. While at full wounds, the soldier has plus 10 ballistic skill and 2 MP. Wow. So while she's at full health in the beginning, she's a freight train. That's actually kind of cool. That makes her a 55 ballistic skill. Point blank. All of the soldiers' area attacks gain plus 5 plus 3 times bonus bullet skill bonus, percentage armor penetration, and ignore bullet skill bonus divided by 2 deflection when used against enemies in a 3-cell radius around the soldier. Trace the trajectory. Whenever the soldier successfully dodges or uses cover against an enemy's attack, they gain a guaranteed critical hit on that enemy. If I'm right, isn't this the new Warhammer game? Yeah. This is the new Rogue Trader game, the new Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader game. It's like D&D levels of tabletop insanity of beyond the reason. And the amount of things we're going to fight on screen and the amount of maps and levels and places and how big this game is going to get just baffles me. We see nothing. We're still prologue. But the detail you can do with all your characters is absolute craziness. I love it. So, the first hit of each burst attack deals additional damage equal to the weapon's current rate of fire. That's good, too. Enough bullets for everyone. The soldier's second attack action in the turn deals +5, +2 times agility bonus percentage more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier this turn. Also, I'm pretty sure in the Game of the Year, EX creators of StarCraft are making... The ex-creators of StarCraft are making a new strat game of interest to you. Or if it interests you. I mean, it does interest me. What strat game? Which one are you... Is it a certain strat game that I know? Or is it they're making just a brand new strategy game made by the people who made StarCraft, which I'm kind of down. Because I mean, we've seen the tried, true, and tested that classic strategies still are fun in their own right. If they're done right. I do have to warn them in the case of don't follow in the footsteps of what happened with Dawn of War 3. But yes. I believe it's brand new. Okay. So that's exciting. As long as they don't accidentally make the same mistake DW3 did. Or DOW3 did. Should be fine. Let's see. Enough bullets for everyone. And it's similar to StarCraft in its UI and playstyle. That's what I figured. It's going to be more of a classical style. Fortress. While the soldier has full cover against an enemy, the soldier gains plus 10% damage against that enemy. And if the enemy's attacks deal 20% less damage against the soldier and their cover if the cover is present at the moment when the shot is fired, even if the cover is destroyed by the shot. Swift Slaughter. Revel in the Slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3. That's actually pretty good too. Second Skin. The soldier's medium armor does not reduce dodge. Wow, that makes her a very fast sister of battle. Alice, the word the vampires use for speed. I can never say this word for some reason. Each shot fired by the soldier grants them +1 agility until the end of their next turn. Bolt Weapon Expert, makes sense. Bolt Weapon attacks gain plus 10% armor penetration. Prerequisites must have bolter weapon proficiency, which she does, because she's already bolter trained. So, I say we either get EBE or we go for, where was it? It's this one. It's Rack and Ruin. So I say we either go EBE, Rack and Ruin, or we make our Revel in the Slaughter 1 less kill requirement in order to activate it. So what do y'all think, chat? Slaughter Sister? or Ruin Sister? or Infinite Bullet Sister? Because enough bullets for everyone also is kind of good for that. So it's either Infinite Bullet Sister, Ruin Sister, or Slaughter Sister. Vote now. I'm going to take my camera away for a second. Vote now, chat. Which would you prefer? Farseer's choice. Okay, Farseer, what is it? Or also, Sealy, if you want to make a choice. Oh, and it's called Stormgate, but it's free to play. Oh, the free to play part's not a good sign. Sealy, you choose. Ruin Sister, Slaughter Sister, or Infinite Bullet Sister. I know what I'm going for her on our corruption playthrough, when we decide to let the corruption take us and become a follower of the chaos. Infinity is always internal, so alright. Infinite Bullet Sister for Darius it is. Enough bullets for everyone. The soldier's second attack action in a turn deals 5 plus 2 times agility bonus percentage more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier this turn. So that warrants me using run and gun more than normal. That's pretty good. So, enough bullets for everyone. Infinite Bullet Sister. Plus with her skill with the way that gun, you can't miss if you shoot everywhere, am I right? I mean, you're not wrong, at least. Well, at least go with that. You're not wrong.
The Emperor protects. We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Ooh, another thing. Grace of the Oblivious. The wearer gains plus 5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. We're probably going to put this on the sister. Not to insult her too much, but it's like, that seems like that would work for her. Take all.
We are bound.
Alright, so I gotta switch to the sister real quick.
Sets my path.
Inventory. Alright, sister, you're getting that. That'll make your toughness higher, where you can take a little bit more beating as well. I could technically give this to Abelard as well, but he's already got some good stuff making him tougher. So we'll give it to her. Also, is this better than my current pistol down there? A last pistol, 6.8 to 3. Yes, it is. So let's give her a last pistol for her secondary on the other side. Okay.
Let us walk this path to the end. Look, blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline.
Anything else in this room that needs to be looted? Nope, we're good. Let's go. Alright, Void Ship Bridge. Time for most likely the main battle. Oh, well, that loaded fast. Oh, hold on 1 second, chat, before we get into this. Looks like this place has already been burnt up and turned to pieces. It's about to get nasty. Controls dying. I may have to plug it in. Luckily, it's a turn-based game.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Lore warp, 90% chance.
I rise above hardships.
The horrific vision is a product of the warp energies that permeate the being. That permeate the bridge.
The divine watches over
Also, we keep using the word horrific. So I'm telling you. Oh, yep, that proves it! James!
The second sacrifice.
What are you doing on my vessel?
Gaze.
No, you look dreadful. Well, it's not Eldathrod. Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. Hey. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives as for the rogue traitor. Theodora von Valencius is dead. I found her and the Archmilitant in her study. God, Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her lord captain and the house its head. Elthrod shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch the sleeve of his jacket burst open, the two bone growths pierce through the fabric. Oh, that's not good! No matter what ritual Conrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in this warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. Idria looks anxiously at Eldathrod. Then she glances back at you. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. He's becoming a spawn of chaos, isn't he? I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer death. The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we first must restore communication between the bridge and the navigator sanctum. Perhaps the warp does not have to be the end. Then we have no right to bow our heads. You can see Votvar clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops and seems to have pearlescent glimmer to them. We are out of time. Eldathrod bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Eldathrod's eyes and begin to turn sickly yellow. Draw your weapon, Votvar, you dubious cur. The rogue traitor's death will be avenged. To Eldathrod. To Eldathrod, that complicates things. To the party, ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let it be with honor. Alright, what's the answer, chat? Give me your answer. Do we draw our weapon and go straight for Voltivar? Voitver? Shoot him before he summons James' left brain cell. So draw a weapon? I'm assuming you mean draw a weapon. And run at Voltvir. So Farseer says run headlong into danger and attempt to stop him from summoning James. Anyone else's votes? Let's see. I'm not too sure since it's stylized, so I can't tell if it's actual Diablo and his demons being a faction. I don't know if I'm right, and it seems very bad, but Stormgate seems to be like other games with the other, oh yeah. Free-to-pay plays are never good. Shank his ass, but complete the ritual to summon me, though. See, you're starting to see. Even said me. Now you're starting to become one with James. Draw your weapon. What? Theodora's dead. Voltivar stares at you in seemingly genuine bemusement. So I knew it wasn't him that killed her. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it, and you. See to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm and farewell. Eldathrod, don't!
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Stop trying to summon James! Oh, that was a trap! That was a trap! We're in trouble! You have to kill it! Called it Chaos Spawn. democracy at its finest. Reckless, perhaps foolish, maybe, but epic, very much. To use unique abilities called heroic acts or desperate measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. A high momentum value allows a character to use a heroic act. A low value grants access to desperate measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of battle, but every party member can either use one or the other and can only use once in a single battle. Oh, I love this music. Well, time to kill one of James's finest. No, he summoned Celia at 200% usefulness. Damn, Fozzie, it's cold. It's cold. Is that big-handed Randy? That guy makes good knitted clothing. He does, but not very good at defending people. Actually, no, yeah, keep him right there. Darius needs to be our sniper. Our melee needs to be ready to defend us and die against this chaos spawn. I'll put my psyker right there to defend her until she can grant me some debuffs on this chaos spawn. And of course, the sister's gonna sit here with me. And we're gonna blast this thing as it moves forward. It's saving. Enemy status. You will encounter enemy with various abilities and features. An icon next to the enemy's portrait indicates that you are under the influence of some kind of effect. L3 to activate the initiative panel on the left side. And then select the enemy's description, status, and yeah. So, we're being affected by an old injury and surefire plan is permanent. So nothing so far. What about our chaos spawn? Oh, he's already got an exploit on him and it's permanent. Holy hell. Also, don't misunderstand. James made it so his rituals can summon me, so no, I'm not aligning with aligning with James. Yeah, but that's how it works in Zeech. You're aligned through the fact that you're always aligned and you'll never do anything about it. So we don't, okay, so I see how this works now. We're not moving. Ooh. Let's save that for now. For now, let's just automatically
Rejoice.
mark our chaos friend here. Because he should have 3 exploits on him now. So you agree that that is a version of you? So you agree that is a version of you opened the box? Yep. That's what happened. Yep. I agree with that statement. Alright, let's take a shot. I wish... See... Alright, hold on. What are we dealing... What does he got for backup? Regular gunner. He's got all gunners, no melee. So he's the only melee, so he's gonna rush us. So I'll let my melee and sister deal with him. Let's take out some of his friends.
Actions will speak louder than words. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Do we want to do anything else yet? Does anybody else have any exploits? You do. You do. So let's leave it for now. Oh, they're going to get to do a lot of turns before we get to go, though. So let's go ahead and reduce you now, then.
And so shall it be done.
I want them to blast him next turn. Because we're not going to get to do much else. Alright, oh no, they just sat there. They decided not to push for some reason. Because, you know, that's normal. on, I need to read my skill again. This is her heroic act. Oh. The soldier gains the ability to make a number. Okay, so we don't want to use that unless we have to. Okay. But the cube has some busted aim assist, though. That's why you got caught. You got caught, see? You got caught with your hand in the cookie jar.
I'll do it. Strike is a
Nice. Those guys are down. So 2 of his backup is already down. I could run and gun, but I don't see the point yet. Let me see what this does again. I gotta relearn some of these skills. Grants momentum equal to 6. This ability also grants a 3 additional momentum. Oh, that's how she gets her abilities. We don't need that yet. She's at maximum momentum. So she can't do any of this turn, so let's just max out her bullets and reload again. Alright, to our Psyker. Now, I want to do this again. Oh, you're not in line of sight. Alright, so you're gonna have to move. Let's put you back here.
What is this foreboding? On it.
Alright, so now the exploits are up to 3 again. Let's give forewarning to our boy.
Anything else? Was that you? Or
Let's hurt the Chaos Spawn with her scream. Alright, now in turn. The officer missed, of course. Good, good, good. Alright, well, at least we have backup. Hey, we have Guardiansmen! Oh my god! We actually have a backup in this fight. Oh! Oh! Okay. Whoa, okay, parried it. So I did less damage. Alright. Alright, so immediately brace for impact. He's too close, so I can't really run you at him, which is kind of annoying. So I kind of need you to distract for now, which is a bit concerning, because that means I can't hit you. Nah, you know what, Abelard, I hate to tell you this, but guess what you're about to do?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
You're about to get up and close and personal with this Chaos Spawn. Also, I should probably activate... Yeah. So what is he suffering from right now? Bleeding, ooh! The Chaos Spawn causes bleeding and stuff like that. What about you guys? Revel and Slaughter is active. So it's, I guess the rending scream is just bleeding. Okay. So in turn. Oh, that guy's dead. Oh, yep, he got lucky. It's a crewman. I mean, these crewmen are making some good hits. These crewmen are making some good hits. They're doing their due diligence's duty. I can't shoot those guys, they're too far away now.
I cannot comply.
That's a good way to see if they're in my line of sight. Nope. Okay. So we're gonna focus the Chaos Spawn. Alright. Now I'm gonna activate that.
I will not be deterred.
Oh, I gotta move though. Hold on. Oh, but I can't. Oh man. Okay, that won't hit him if I do that one.
The Emperor commands.
Woo! What did he just do? Did he just eat someone? Whoa! Yeah, that was both nasty and impressive at the same time. That was absolutely terrible. The frick just happened? Sister, I really need you to blast this thing in the freaking face. I'm gonna move you over to this cover because I need you to shoot from a different angle. I'm gonna have you do some running guns. Time for some running guns.
Faith without deeds is worthless. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, of course. Of course. Well, that was some... What's it called?
As the Emperor commands, I am.
Oh, hey! Stop hitting the Abelard! Look at... But Abelard's a champ, man. I made him the right way. He is just holding. He is just holding. See, now that you mention it, death scene may be my hand, since currently I failed to notice my own right arm missing again. You can't be you when you're hungry. Sealy, stop eating people. They're not fish. Oh man, I do find it funny that Zeech ended up going first. Can she hit it from right there? Let's see. She can, but it's gonna hit Abelard. What if I move you there and then cast this? That won't hit Abelard. Okay. So let's move here first.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Let's expose it some more.
Will do.
I'm gonna hit it, once we go back around to Darius, I'm gonna hit it with the one more, and then when it comes back around to her, we're gonna hit it really hard. We need to give it a super high level of exposure.
Anything else?
Luckily, us doing this is making the Chaos Spawn kill its own troops. Seems like that version of me has some severe PTSD from you and also excessive clubbing. It might, because it has some tentacles. It might be part of my experiments I did on your arm during the lab. It happens. No, it's just natural, Sealy.
But of course.
Alright, officers, that was a great job. You did good. Oh my, okay, that's good. Nice, my guardsman won his battle, so he'll be able to give me help soon.
Stop it!
Don't worry, Abelard's got this. He's also got some medikits if we need it. By you I mean you, Farseer. You dastardly loan shark. Hey, Farseer did nothing wrong.
Victory is imminent.
Yep, he devoured the last dude. Oh, okay, that one hurt. Okay, that hurt. Okay, that one hurt. I'll admit, that hurt. I'm gonna heal. Oh, he can't this turn, so he's gonna have to take one more turn. I'll admit, that hurt greatly. And I think it just gave me some unusual status, didn't it? No, but for some reason I can't use abilities now.
Indeed.
Oh, it's just grayed out. Okay, that was just a bug. That was a visual bug, that's fine. Let's get his endure going. Now we can use one of our meta kits. We'll use it on him.
Field medicine at its finest.
Woo! Alright, there we go. I love that the way the wounds work in Warhammer 2, because the way the bars can be stacked on top of each other. Now we're gonna go for the heavy hits. Watch this, chat.
And so shall it be done.
So now it's at 3. Oh, the max it seems you can get is 3. So let's expose it. Let's use our ability. Surefire plan. Let's blast it.
Actions will speak. You have been judged and found wanting.
Now we're gonna leave that. In turn, go to our sister. I think I am gonna use her heroic ability. Let's see how this works. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2. How do I see that? Oh. So the rate of fire must be the... I wish I could actually see what that is. I don't know which one's the rate of fire and which one's more. Obviously the 14 is the bullets. Is that for the damage or the rate of fire? I don't know. Doesn't really say in a lot of these, sadly. I do think that's what it means. I think it means rate of fire, max rate of fire for this gun is 4. So that would mean, hypothetically, equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2, so it's 4. So she should get 4 extra attacks. Am I correct by that? Using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. So with now 1 then? I actually don't know. These attacks do not spend AP until the end of the soldier's turn. Their first attack against the new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. The soldier immediately reloads their current weapon. Let's try it.
I am his will made manifest.
By the way, with the help of the cube, I quite literally wrote an algorithm in my genes to be able to pick the most advantageous traits from any form of ant creatures I can eat. Won't work on certain creatures, sadly. Oh, okay, well. Don't eat roaches. So did she just get 3 attacks? Look at all those perks that just popped up on her picture. Let's see how this works, chat. Okay, so we can still shoot again.
I'll do it.
Missed that one. Oh yeah, so that is what it is. So she got 4 extra attacks, basically. Yep. So I made 5 attacks out of that because I burst fired first. That is absolute insanity. I see you pull all stats into everything but 0 in appearance. Yes, exactly. That's how it works. Can't look good and be good. No, I'm just kidding. Can't look good and be good yet.
I'll do it.
Increase momentum. Try to get another one of those going. That was absolutely brilliant. I like that. That was cool. That's a really cool heroic skill. The others don't really have one. They don't have theirs unlocked yet. Okay, so now we want, once again, can we get 2 exploits on it? Hold on, let's see. Or 2 exposes?
Was it you? Or...
Oh, nope, it doesn't stack. What has it got on it right now? Energy boost, rest injury, contempt, exposed weakness. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't like that. It doesn't stack, so I'll remember that next time. So we want 1 exposed, 3 stacks of exploits for max damage. It seems to be the meta.
Anything else?
Guardsman, get up here. Hell yeah! Oh, he hit the civilian and us a little bit, but he did his job.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Watch your fire, Guardsman. I'll come over there and shoot you myself. Freaking crazy.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
At your beck and call. Round 4. Alright, here we go again, chat. It's already got exposed. So let's put 3 exploits. Activate surefire plan. And then take our shot. That might kill it. Let's see. Boom! Sorry, Sealy, your arm was being a nuisance. First boss battle went really well, and we actually saved the guardsman. Whoever thought that was a possibility? I'm being harsh on the guardsman right now. Okay, so now we get another boost. You killed it. I needed that, and a snotty tone. Don't worry, it'll grow back. I made it unable to fully die, but it got out of hand. It needed some control put into it. Happens a lot. It's happened to it several times in the facility, to be fair as well. So I actually think more ballistics. The base hit chance for ranged attacks within a weapon's skill range, weapon skill. It also increases chances of scoring critical hits in a melee combat. So this is purely for melee as WS. BS is for ranged. WS is for melee. So our perception is at 45. Is this what their perception is to mine? My perception is also 45. Mine's the highest for perception. It encompasses the subsequent ability to react to things in conscious mind. Awareness allows the character to notice traps, cleverly hidden objects, passages, unusual suspicious elements in the environment. And it also affects dodging, which we're not going to give Darius heavy armor. I do think perception is what we want. I think we want perception, and then for this... Don't mind the random entity grabbing the body in the background, R9. He's a friend. Ah, well. As long as you don't cause trouble. Grants a 15% bonus to parry. No, that's not for us. That would be good if we want to go full dodge. Solid projectile. See, that would be good. Actually, here's a question. Here's a question. Do we want to give Darius a last gun sniper, like a laser sniper, or do we want to keep him fully ballistic, like solid projectile weapons? That's also a question we should ask ourselves before we give weapon training of any kind to certain characters. Do we want him to be basically kinetic sniper, or do we want an energy sniper? Hopefully he doesn't say the forbidden name and nuke the ship. Exactly. Hopefully not. By the way, I know keeping the cube is nice and all, but can I get a possible promotion? I can't give you a promotion. You're a Zeech demon. I'm the Slaanesh Lord. That's James's department. You have to convince him for promotions and extra heads. Otherwise... I may be allied with Zeech, but I do not command his forces. I just sometimes obliterate them if they slightly get in my way. That changer of ways kills anyone who says his name, even Kairos. Yeah, he does. Solid projectile weapon expert. You think James's department exists? That man is halfway across his own house right now. I mean, that's kind of how it is, though, as Zeech. So you kind of have to just deal with that. You'll get more heads as you go. Once you're mad enough and you've gone crazy enough, it'll be fine. But yeah, but here's the thing. Okay, so, but more important question. Laser sniper or solid sniper? Bullets or lasers, chat? Should we give the Darius? Because we're going to keep his playthrough as an alternative playthrough for different choices. I do want to see what it's like with a Guardsman perspective. Solid laser sniper. That's cheating. That's not an option. The future. So I assume lasers then? So we need to give him last weapon experts. The irony in this is he's not going to have one yet. Actually, is there a Melta sniper, Farseer? Do we know if there's Melta snipers in this game? Obviously, the laser. I hope to God the enemy don't got any mirrors. That is ironic. That is really all that would take if you're really... well, not a normal mirror if it was a powerful enough laser, but still, it's kind of the concept of that. Only last. So let's go last then, since there is a last sniper. So he won't benefit from this for now, sadly. So let's look at something else for now. Until we get him a last sniper, I may leave this and let's see if we can get him something that'll help everything. Increase wounds by half of the character's level, so that makes him have more health. Meltas are close range only. Ah. So we might want some ballistic training, because this handles all ranged attacks no matter what. There is no energy weapon skill. There's just ballistic skill and weapon skill. And weapon skill is melee. Ballistic is obviously range. So we might want to give him this. Could give him some more basics. Give him more and more lore. Persuasion. I do love how many choices there are. I'm sorry, so, let's give him some ballistic skill training so he becomes able to just take people's heads off with that last sniper once we get it. It'll also help with his accuracy with that gun, even though it is a sniper. But it's more about trying to make it damage as much as possible. So let's level everybody else up. Alright, for you, we went with more aggressive, right? We went with contempt. Excuse me, chat. What is his other ones? Weapon skill. So this is where it would just be Make him heavy. Okay, so do we want to make Abelard hit harder or become even more tanky? That's an easy one. I can just choose between these depending on that. We could make him faster, but I think he's actually good enough for right now because of that rush skill that he uses. Don't think he really needs this. Or dodging. Because he has endure and is very, very tough, he doesn't really need dodging either. So, it's between straight toughness, strength for flat damage, or weapon skill to make parrying and dodging and melee attacks score more chances of critical hits. So crit chance is this one. Flat damage is this one. And this makes him super tanky. Those last or melt us cook on all sides. Microwaves are shitty for that reason. I prefer walking through solid unknown metals with my bare body. By the way, Skull and Bones now has a new release date. Jesus. That's not too far away, but... Wait, is that right? What year? Can't tell what year it is anymore, chat. Although I'm betting it will get delayed for 15th time. So do I. So what do y'all think? Alright, next person choose. Toughness, flat damage, or crit. And then that'll help us determine what his other skill needs to be. For a second I thought there was 4 new months, LOL. Yeah, it's because it's written differently in Britain. It's written in a different order. That's funny. I was wondering how many people that was going to throw off. I knew how to read that, but some people don't. Especially here in America. Like, what the hell is that? Says it. We don't write backwards in the UK. I like that. That was good. Oh, man. I like that. That's good. Alright, chat. Final choice or I'm gonna decide. Tough Albedard? Critical Albedard? Or heavy hitting Albedard? As I said, are not walk through enemies by exploding them. That's toughness. I think I'm gonna read that vague answer as toughness. Because I don't see anything else that could cause explosions. Heavy? Okay, so now we have 2 different votes, unless Sealy meant heavy. Because heavy would be strength. We are going to get a better heavy hitter later, but, you know, I love Albedard right now. He's like my main go-to. Like, he's my Orin of the party. Until that Space Wolf gets here. Alright, I wish I had oh no, I do have a coin. Hold on, we're flipping a coin. We're gonna flip a coin. Space Marine will replace him. That's true. The Space Marine will replace him. So we're gonna let fate decide. So I'm gonna say, you may not write backwards, but them teeth certainly do. Besides, what the hell is a kilometer? Alright. For that, Sealy's gets tails. Sealy's answer is tails, so that's toughness, and heads is heavy. It'd be helpful if I could see it. I cannot see what it landed on, LOL. I'm gonna have to use my phone's flashlight to see what the hell that landed on. Hold on 1 second, chat. think that's tails. So Sealy might have won that one. It is. Okay, so it's toughness. Sealy won that feint throw. So it's like Farseer said, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day because the Space Marine is going to replace this. Oh, we have to pick this one first. So if we're going toughness then we might as well actually, where's that one? Did we already get it? Is that what Contempt was? Yeah, that's based on toughness, so we already have that. That actually might be pretty good if we go with that. Let's give him Enrage. And let's give him Toughness. Idria. See, this is where I don't totally understand what affects her damage. So, anyone out there, like you, Farseer, Darius out there, anybody who plays the tabletop, because I know it uses the same rules in this game, what affects a Psyker's damage? Is it just ballistic skill because it's still a ranged attack? Or is it actually intelligence and perception? I feel like I want to say intelligence because in most RPGs, intelligence is any magic wielder's damage, usually. But since this is Warhammer, that may not be the same case, because they do their stats differently. So which is it for them? I gotta check something where my control's getting really low. I'm gonna have to plug it in. Hold on. I'm gonna do that right now while everyone's thinking. So for anyone out there who does play it, is intelligence the same as any other RPG in Warhammer when it comes to the rules? Or is it based on ballistic skill counts for any ranged type of weapon, magical or not? Because then ballistic skill is going to determine her hit rate and the chances of her getting her chain attacks more successful. If that's plays like that. If not, then it's intelligence. And ballistics only determines maybe hit chance at best. That's not this control don't want to charge sometimes. Did I put it in there upside down or something? Okay. The cord is being... I don't think it can go in there that way. Cords wanting to twist. I hate when cords do that. Oh, come on. Now it's charging. Now it is charging. Let's see. Wait, so intelligence is combined with wisdom in this game for the magic thing to count them? It might be. I mean, in its own way, yes, because there is no wisdom. Wisdom is its own thing because there's lore based on wisdom. Wisdom is like individually based on the lore that you're following, which is magic and or literal lore. It also helps you with dialogue conversations too. But that's why I'm like, is this versus ballistic skill any different? I don't know which is the one I need. Because if we go over here and look, you see, look on the right side. That's what I mean right there. So intelligence is the measurement of the character's acumen, reason, and knowledge. It also affects their lore. So those, all the different lores of the different things. The Imperium, the Warp, which is Chaos, the Xenos, which is Drukhari, Eldar, Necrons. Things that are not human, but not necessarily Chaos. The Xenos. It's also technically, I think, Orcs count in that too. But, Logic, Medicae, and Tech use skills. So, part of me does think, you see, that tells me right there, see, all forms of range weapons. So this is for accuracy. Interesting. So intelligence must affect her straight damage as well, though. Her perception is already 45. Willpower is also freaking 60. Oh. This actually might be the one that affects her damage. Willpower might be the best for her magic. That's what I'm saying. But since that's not an option, I say we go either. What does perception do? That's for dodging and awareness. Until you get the better Eldar. Well, the Eldar is going to be. I actually think she's meant to be our main sniper. Well, we don't have to build her like that. Once again, none of these characters have to be totally built as they are. They can be changed into other variants later on. But she technically, I think, is meant to be our sniper if we hadn't have made Darius the sniper. Now we could technically turn her into an assassin. If we wanted to. If we were playing his playthrough for this. Now, for mine, I may keep it a sniper because I won't have a sniper per se for my playthrough. Because my guardsman is going to be very different. He's going to be way more in your face because of a certain lore I'm going to have him kind of follow. Intelligence is a measurement of the character's acumen, so I'm thinking maybe perception or oopsies. Oh god. Oh no, there is a willpower choice. Let's do that. Well, does she really need it yet, though? I actually don't think she needs that yet. Let's go perception. I feel like let's just max out perception so she dodges. We'll leave intelligence alone for now. So I know a little bit more how it plays. And then now we've got to give her... I still want to know if that's what this is. Is chain weapon expert... Does this have to do with weapons that chain and hit multiple attacks? If so, this is definitely what we want for her. What's combat master? Enemy gains no melee superior... Oh, no, that's not something she needs. Because there is no staff mastery. So I'm assuming that's what that is. Chain weapon expert means something. Dark Eldar is melee 100%. That's true if we do Dark... And once again, we can corrupt all these characters, right? So we could turn our Dark Eldar into a Drukhari and go completely melee with it. Oh, my phone's starting to die. We gotta hurry up. Finish this last part. I'm gonna take a chance and see what this does. I wish there was a way to know if her damage is going up. Hold on. I'm gonna see what it does. This is an experimental playthrough anyways. Complete. See, I don't think that did anything. I don't think that's what that was. Is he Dark Eldar is a separate character and is a dude? Oh, okay. Aren't the Drukhari the Dark Eldar? Although, because the Drukhari are kind of like the closest thing to the Dark Elves I've seen so far. Like, they have the same personality, same rules, just future. Have really crazy witches and like crazy assassins, both male and female. So I'm not sure what chain weapon expert is. I hope that wasn't a mistake. Once again, I don't know what the other weapons are that she would use. It's not a flame. It's not Lass. It's not Melta. Maybe plasma, but I doubt it. Power weapon, perhaps? I don't know. They probably do, and no offense. I think the one UI change I think this game could benefit from is, if I'm looking at this weapon, tell me what type of weapon it is. Like, is it a plasma? Is it a power type? Is it a Lass weapon? A flame weapon? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Because it does kind of make it harder to choose the weapon expertise, because I don't know what the weapons are. I'm not a Warhammer. I think that's almost like a developer flaw, and they're kind of assuming that every person who's going to play this game is like 1,000% into the lore. Like, I am into it, but not deep enough to know what every single weapon falls under these classes. Not off the top of my head. So that might have been a mistake. She may be weak, and we may have to replace her. Oh well. Oh, we didn't do this. We didn't level up the sister.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
That got a lot dark real fast. It went... This is why you can tell the sisters sit on this teeter-totter. Because it's like... It started as, I see a beautiful field of flowers. I see a child saved in the light. I see a bunch of heretics burning in the fire. That was an extreme flip. The switch just went whoop. It's like chain weapons, chain swords, and chain. Is that what that means? Well, shit, that was a waste. I'm gonna have to give her a chain sword as her secondary, so that's not a total waste now. Whoops. So what does staves count as, Farseer? Is that power weapons? What's a staff count as? Like the magical staffs that shoot lightning. Or at least in our girl's case. Not always lightning, but in our girl case, it's lightning. What was that tangent she went through? Man, I came here to collect my fare. The sisters are bad or like that. They go from one moment to completely just you would see them as kind of like the archetype, like they say, you know, knowing like a nun in a church. Then all of a sudden it turns into this battle-hungry blood goddess that's like, I will blow you away. And I both love and think that's hilarious. Oh, now for her, obviously, probably ballistic skill. It wants me to give her agility. Really? I see. Can't read crap when your teammates blade about is it teammates blade about wait, what just happened in my chat? Can't read crap when your teammates blade about heresy every waking moment. Yeah, well, welcome to Warhammer. This is what life is like in Warhammer. I think I'm gonna go easy on this one and go for the easy choice. And we're gonna go Wait, strength of... Does it affect only melee? Ha! Allows them to lift heavier objects. Yeah, this is going to be our stat for the Space Marine 1000%. So let's give her ballistic skill then. The game at least does try to give you thumbs up, to give you suggestions, but sometimes I like to think outside the box. So we gave her infinite bullets, so now we need to think about how the bullets work for her, right? That's actually really good with her skill, her heroic skill, and enough bullets for everyone. Because after the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains plus 10, or plus 10 plus 2 times bullet skill bonus, which is what I just grabbed. Percentage more damage for their next attack in the current combat. That's pretty nasty. Ardnot, want to know what the sisters repent do? Aren't they the ones, I used to know. I somewhat knew this because I hadn't heard this long ago, because I've been learning more about their units again through a YouTuber I watch. Frick. Because he was playing a game where he was playing as them recently. Sisters Repentia, right? That's what they're called, right? I just don't know what... I forgot what they do. Aren't they like the Punishers? Like the guy, kind of like they... I could be wrong about that. My brain wants to go that instinctually and say they're the Punishers of the realm. Like they go around like enacting pure wrath. But I feel like all the sisters do that, so I don't think that's true. No armor, barely cover themselves, red hoods. I know what they look like. Yeah, and giant swords. I just can't remember what their actual role in the sisters is versus everyone else. You know, other than the average slay and burn the heretic. Or in this case, cut it with a giant sword. Because I actually use those in my blob inside the sisters in the Dawn of War. They're very good, like, distractions and holding the front. They have so much health once you upgrade them. They're the sisters that are whipping for heresy, yeah. It's basically like they committed heresy in their own way, and now they're like that character you see in those movies that's constantly slapping himself with a whip or something. Like, he's like, punishment. That's what they are. Now I remember. It's like I said, the sisters' unit is strange. Swords, lol. Why use swords when you can mind bend your enemy's brains out of their nose and ears? Spoken like a true Zeech demon, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie about that. That was very convenient. Alright, I think we should get Rack and Ruin now. So, yeah. We could just get better crit as she goes. But I'm thinking Rack and Ruin for the way we have her set up and where she's about running around and shooting a bunch of different times in one turn. Rack and Ruin seems good. Yeah, bullet skill is 50. Ballistic skill 50. We'll get a lot more, dude. There's a lot of perks. I see how this works now as it goes around. You slowly just pick a bunch of different traits and combine, creating your own monster. That is cool. I see how this is going to behave now. And each is a different section of types of perks. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I do like that. They did a good job, like I said, with all of the crazy customizations.
For the Emperor!
Oh. What does our journal say now? The Master Helmsman must be found in order to translation from the warp. He is the only person capable of coordinating the crew and guiding the void ship. So it's somewhere on the bridge.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
We have to find our helmsman. Ooh, what the hell is that? Is that a shield? That is a shield with a bunch of screaming faces on it. Chat, I can guarantee you that the fact that it just gave me a Daemon Chaos Warrior shield with Zeech faces on it means one thing. And I'm very happy about it.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Very happy about these kind of events. We won! We won! Yeah, we did, and I actually saved quite a few people, to be fair. The Emperor protects! I don't know how wielding giant swords that can barely swing can save them from Royd the Raging Corn Marine with 2 axes screeching. Yeah, you know, that is true. I don't know either.
With each step, I forge my destiny.
Also, any other items to grab? No. Where is our objective? How do we get to it?
The heir.
There it is.
Dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
That's... See what I mean about the sisters? I love them, but they're so crazy. Like, they're a borderline destination.
Know your duty.
We can't get over. How do we get over there? I am actually not sure where we're supposed to be going,
We are
Chad.
bound by the blood of martyrs.
Where's my helmsman? Oh, there we go. He was down here somehow. We didn't talk to him on the way in and have him start the process while we were fighting the Chaos Spawn? That seems strange. Bravor, Master Helmsman, system status report. By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Seneschal, I don't know how to say that out loud. Living and breathing. The white-haired man in his sickly pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overthrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for the throne, for throne knows how long. How did you people survive in here? We need to reestablish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. This is our only chance of escaping the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and in the air around you feels the voices of command being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. The sisters were created from political corruption and heresy and are now zealots that lie about their true number of corrupted sisters. Yeah, there's a lot of them. That's what I find ironic, and I think that's why I think I like their faction, at least on that kind of factor from my Slaanesh side. It's like, and it's not even just Slaanesh. There's Khorne sisters, there's Nurgle sisters, and Zeech. So, less of those. I think the most common I've ever seen is Khorne and probably Slaanesh. But, you know, the others exist. But that is super ironic. Oh, my head is, hold on. I gotta read where I left off. Alright. Ready to crew. Prepare for translation to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. Darius, you may call... Oh, hold on. They even have sisters take up the identity of corrupted sisters to enforce the law. Wow. That's hilarious. Like I said, I do find them be a little... I do think they made them a little too comical from a lore perspective. I do think they get crapped on a little too much. And I do hope that changes. And not in a bad way entirely. And I don't mean like too bad. But I do feel like some of their story is just, like you just said, kind of just almost like the lore itself is based on a lie. So it's like, I do think that they need some love as well at some point. Like maybe some more fleshing out of, keep them what they are. Don't mess with them. Like, don't try to kill the core of what makes them what they started as. But try to add more meat on the bone and don't just have them constantly yelling out, burn them all! And it's like, that's cool, but that does get really, really vague and very one-dimensional after a while. You see, forget swords and axes when you can bend and bone marrow out the bones and into their own stomachs. Wow, Jesus, Steely. And then say, well, ripping their organs is spitting them from forms, words, saying sorry for the mess. See, this is why you're a Zeech horror demon. a seal, a horror seal. A seal of horrors. Whatever you would call that. A horror that looks like a seal. That is a Zeech demon. Then who would do the unnecessary burnings of heretics and peeping guardsmen? They can still do that. It's just don't make it so over the top it seems slapsticky. Like it seems very like you turn this into a comedy kind of thing. It is a little much. I'm not saying they shouldn't be like that. I just think it should be toned down to be more believable in some aspects. And give them a little more deeper lore and let them have a couple more wins under their belt. Make them feel at least a little bit more on par with their Marine brothers that also fight for the Emperor. And technically the Guardsmen, because even at times the Guardsmen outshadowed them. So it's like, yeesh. So, who knows though. But I'm not the writer, so hey. The epic loss against Gorn, yeah, and that's another thing. And that's fine if they lose sometimes too. Losing is good too. It's just you do want to also make sure the faction feels like it's still warranting enough for you to also push it. It's also why you don't see a lot of people, except me if I had the money, buy a lot of the Adaptus Sarita models when it comes to tabletop, unless they're hardcore fans of them. Because their lore is so kind of, it has the same problem Slaanesh does for different reasons, like very different reasons. Like it's not the same thing that caused the problem, but the problem as a whole is the same thing. Meaning they both have this problem where, because both their factions are kind of ousted, it feels like a little bit lore-wise, they both kind of get no attention and no one really plays as them. So once again, because that's also a thing money-wise and, you know, making profit off of the models, this also promotes Warhammer to not kind of also pay attention to them even more. So it does kind of hurt until a certain point, until they come back to it later and go, well, now we don't have anyone else to work on. But that is kind of what it feels like. Now, the cause for the same problem for both these factions is different. One is extreme just cringiness. You're trying to be too cringy with it a little bit, I feel like. And then the other one is just pure, you've gone balls to the wall Crusader level of characters. So. You see, Khorne has more recorded loss, but when the wins big, yeah. But but that also helps promote his character. And how many Khorne players do you think there are? A lot. Because his lore kind of promotes that fun. He's about that aggression. He doesn't always win, but when he wins, it's nasty. It kind of fits to his lore better, and it makes the people who want to play him tabletop-wise, because the lore is just as important as the game itself. Because the lore wouldn't exist without the game, and the game wouldn't exist without the lore at this point. Originally, that was not the case. But now I do kind of feel, because they kind of go fully hand in hand, you know, it's like a marriage. But like anything, you have to balance it. So, it does feel like, you know, that's why you see so many Khorne players Chaos-wise, or even Nurgle to a certain extent. There's even not even technically too much Zeech until now. Like now Zeech is like so promoted and in everything. So many people are buying now Zeech models and Zeech things for fantasy, for 40k, and this is causing, once again, Games Workshop or Warhammer to push out more Zeech stuff. So it kind of goes hand in hand. So you really, if you want a character or a faction to sell more in the tabletop, work on their lore first. Like give them something that's going to attract the people in. Slaanesh wins, but is mostly against the Eldar. But she's mostly a joke. And see, and that's kind of my problem with that too, and that's kind of why I say that. Like, that's the other problem with the Slaanesh side, is it's too cringe. It's too, its reason is not the Crusader hardcore character, is that you've painted to most of the world, even to me, even though I'm fine with this, but as me learning more about Slaanesh, I automatically realized one thing from the very beginning when I first learned about him, is that it's not all about the stuff that automatically people think it is, which is the dirty stuff. Everyone thinks as soon as you think Slaanesh, dirty, 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 dirty. When we're talking about regular people too, not just hardcore fans of the series, from perspective as well. It turns a person off a little bit. So, and literally. But, now in my case this doesn't bother me because I'm crazy and I like that anyways. So I'm already okay with that kind of allure to the faction. But I do think to draw in more people, there needs to be more meaning behind some of it, just like the sisters, for different reasons. Don't just make it all just this type, this type, this type, because then the wrong message gets promoted, because technically Slaanesh as a whole is a lot more than just excess and dirty thoughts. So, you know, does someone say dirty stuff? Exactly. See? No, I'm just kidding. But exactly, that is the most common thing most people, you know, hear. One of the Slaanesh champion died to a landmine. See? Why? Why? It feels like no offense to the writers of the Warhammer universe, I love them to death, because I do like their universe as a whole. But, what? Really? Come on? A landmine placed by a guardsman. See, the guardsmen just overshine everybody sometimes. But I get it why they do that, but still, just a random champion of Slaanesh just like, I'm going for a walk. Boom! Hey, that landmine may have had a particularly powerful bomb. Yeah, it was made by a rat that doesn't know how to exist in the 40K yet. We're not going to talk about it. Also, something else I would love to see. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. One day the sisters will be more balancy crusade characters, and Slaanesh will be more understandable. For people who aren't just me. Oh, but anyways, let's read this. My phone's gonna die. Darius, you may call me as a nuke mine for the win. And that rat may be the cousin of the Ratatouille, the man can cook anything. Yeah, the man can also cook anything in the lab as well, including rat bombs. Rats naturally are inclined to explosives. It's a proven fact. Try and prove me wrong. Another got beaten by an Iron Warrior who didn't even know he beat a champion. Okay, at least partially it was an Iron Warrior, but I think the insulting thing is that the fight was so bad though that the Iron Warrior thought he was fighting a regular Slaanesh unit. This is Slaanesh. If Slaanesh was a real thing right now, I'd be pleading to her right now. Please give me powers of your blessing, and I will show you what a freaking successful champion looks like. With all my Wesker, Wayland, and we're talking about the capture people brain that she needs me to have, powers combined, I will get it done. Anyways, the third doesn't even worship her. That's sad. This is sad. We're gonna end it there. I'm gonna create a better follower in this game if the game allows me to do what I want to do. Okay, so Slanestra's hiring anyone for this role. Feel like they may be a bit underqualified. Exactly. It feels like someone at the HR department is doing terrible. Which Damonette did we put in charge of this, and bring them to me right now, because they must feast the punishment for failing us. But anyways, restore the Vox channel to the Navigator Sanctum, ready to crew, prepare for translation to real space. Albadar pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. Darius, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for the House von Valencius. You may not be Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserves to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. Ardnot, don't punish that Damon. It's probably better than the champions. It might be. You know what? If that's the case, I'll just put it in charge and put one of the crappy champions in charge of HR and tell them you find someone better than you and you automatically win at your job. The third guy created a perfect clone of Fulgrim and is making a new breed of Chaos Space Marines to rival Primaris's that are 100% not going to Slanesh. Oh my god. Who hires these people? I'm gonna take a sword and personally go hunt down every single one of these like the Emperor. Absorb all their assets into one place and give it to my lady as a gift. And I'm gonna make Fulgrim watch me do it. And other things with the Lady Slanesh. Anyways. Restore the Vox channel. No wonder she created Hellbane. See? And even then Hellbane has a hard time because she's got no resources. Hellbane is a powerful daemon who has no backup. Okay, Slanesh did have someone qualified, but a bit ambitious. Let's see, but a bit ambitious and needs background checks as well. Exactly. I'm telling you, just. All right, what must I do? Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officer's report. Blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master Darius. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk. I'm ready. Begin the ritual. Oh, that's a cool seat. Get in the captain's chair, Darius. I cannot wait till we get our full open. We're about to see what the part of the full games actually is. Oh, yay! Alright, here we go. Again. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents, invisible to mortal eyes. As if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora. But the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in an otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears. And the voice booms with all the horrors of the war. I was hoping for an actual voice there. I'm kind of sad they didn't give it some sort of demon voice to go right there. That was good timing for that, and that would have been really good in this headset. Who are you? Who are you to impose? I don't know who this is, so I don't know what voice to give it, because I don't know what Daemon Lord this is. Oh, I mean, it's purple, but we've seen a lot of Zeech today, so it still could be Zeech. Unless there's two people playing, the Lords always play the game at the same time, right? Maybe who killed her wasn't Zeech. Because as you saw, her brother, he even didn't know she was dead. So who killed her? So that's more purple. So I'm going to take a leap of faith. Okay, that smoke guy needs to lay off the grape-flavored vape. That's actually a lady. That's Theodora. That's the possessed demon spirit of Theodora. That's the best way to explain it in layman terms. Well, Nurgle had it good until his main champion fucked up big time. Alright, let's read this. I'm gonna go out on a limb. Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and the other creatures of your world. pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. We need a sister as a killer in DBD. She can be a skin for that Egyptian chick. Yeah, that's true. But she just blasts you with bullets. Ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle. You are the blame for Theodora's death. I am saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me. Be gone, Phantom. What do you want with me? Not for this playthrough or not. The other one we are. Alright, what would be the guardsman answer? This one. We're going with this one, right? We're going iconoclast. So it's all about saving our people. I'm saving my people. Do your worst, Damon. But you will not stop me. Theodora lets out a long screech. A shrill overwhelming the sound that can only be interpreted as laughter. Lead them, mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You will need followers. For your destiny is preordained. I like that. Oh, now it's Voltivar! This still could be Zeech. But the purple just makes me wonder. Let's see, your head begins to spin and vicious drops slither down your cheeks. You blink, and you are no longer looking at Theodora, it is the traitor Voltivar. Just as the fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seethes from its lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of the daybreak. The fate was assured, the steps had chosen. And yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. Ardnot, don't mind me with the purple smoke machine behind her. Well, to cheer you up, Ardnot, time to tell a corn funny fail. Oh, good. Let me see what I kind of think I see what's happening here. You broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. The aspirant. Wait a minute. Aspiring champions? Interesting. I knew it. I called it, chat. This has got two different sides to that coin that we could have many different choices. I wonder even if we go bad, if we can choose different lords. And if so, you know who we're going. We're gonna give her something worthy of her time. A bloodthirster summoned to be instantly banished by 1,000 wounds. By 1,000 Imperial Guards. That's hilarious. I'll admit that at least made me feel a little bit better because that probably looked really funny. I see you on the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World. I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection. Uh-oh. Into the tapestry of things to come. Oh, now it's Idria? Oh my god, my brain is turned into the warp. It's connected to it fully now. Like he showed up, saw the tanks, and he instantly backed the Corn's place. The image is scattered by invisible sorcerer winds, and you see Idria, her eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies. So that, see, once again, that sounds Zeechy. Weaver of Destinies. And today, I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of the irreversibility. And the thread that will help you find the keys to your salvation. The thread that will guide you to the weapon of your return to me. Will guide you, and the weapon of our return to me. Abelard. A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson purple! I wonder if each of these are different. They are! You realize that one said child. Interesting. Hold on, let's read this one. I think each one's a different one. Maybe we do get to choose. A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of the future, yet unknown, passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through a rippling mirage, you see twisted imagery of Abelard, the loyal Sinestral of the dynasty. The path is set, the child of dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Oh my god, I love this game. Sinestral, the navigator sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means Abelard nods absent-mindedly. The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Vasilius flagship. We will honor his memory along with all who died this day. Revor does not look away. Revor does not look away. He is giving you a hard stare. His white brows furrowed. Sinestral, will you tell us how? Now, who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer.
Oh.
It is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
Oh, so you can refuse it. I'm gonna say nothing. I think even a guardsman wouldn't. Would a guardsman refuse this? Farseer? Like, would he think this is a violation of the code, or would he just say nothing and let it happen? Because technically under rank, because he is the surviving heir and no one else is on this ship with his blood, he would technically be in charge. So it technically both seem legit answers. So what do you think? Say nothing or try to stop Abelard from giving us the right to be rogue trader? Because I know that's what he's doing, I bet. Or making us Lord Captain, one or the other. I would say nothing. Yeah, I don't think it would. I think that's true too. I think for no matter my playthrough or this one, that's the same.
Von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Nice. Take the Lord Captain's place. Oh, cool. A little, like, comic book. Oh, that's cool.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost.
An Adaptus?
Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
There we sit in the background. That picture actually kind of looks like us.
Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Also, Chad, I bought something special that's going to give us a third warship class. There was a DLC for this game for our other playthrough. It's very special. This is dope. This game's got some such good lore, and like they did a good job at making the universe so fun to enjoy just reading and listening that it's a good game. Alright, now I'm doing a little experiment. I'm blending the Clash and Weave infinities together to pull imaginary space to forge a cubical spheroid. Spheroid fraction. I smell spiky ships. It may not. I don't think it is, actually. I think it's actually just a better Imperial ship. But I wish. What you just said is what I want. But that's not a choice yet. Unless that's something we can unlock. That's also what I don't know what this game's going to do. Because another thing about games like these is a lot of it is also multiple playthroughs, right? So you might not even get all the stuff maybe you wanted to do a certain playthrough until after you've done something else. So I don't know. But it'll get us pretty started in our playthrough with our other one, where space battles should not be a problem. Let's see, deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on board the bridge, this will also be your first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Those said spiky ships have chip and dip? Yes, they have chip and dip. Some posts have had yet to be filled by deputies. Gee, he's being sarcastic, saying we lost like several layers of ranking, so we now have lots of openings we need to fill quite quickly. While others go unfulfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How did we come to lose so many officers? What is in the agenda for this meeting? Have you succeeded in tracking down Voltvia? Wait, Abelard, there is an altogether more pressing problem. Nope, not gonna do that. I am ready to start briefing. Summon the officers. How did we lose so many officers? It appears that the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given the informant on board was our own master of whispers, Albador Grimaces. What is the agenda for the meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the systems we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses. Your Lordship, take the opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Okay. Have you succeeded in tracking down Votva? Abadar grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still in the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. Damn it, where's the bathroom in this ship, man? Who knows? This place is huge. I hope you know this is a frigate, and as Farseer said, this thing's as big as a Star Destroyer. A frigate. Oh, now, who would you take a Slanesh champion as an ally? Who would you take, a Slanesh champion as an ally? Or a great... Say, or a great clean one? Were you talking about a great green one or a great unclean one? I'd probably say Slanesh, even though some of them can be useless. See, if they're under my command, I feel like they do better. But it's like, I don't know. Alright, so I already asked that. Let me finish reading this. So, I'll be damned if I piss across the hallways and I may need at that toilet. I mean, just do it off the balconies. Do you know how far some of these floors go down? Like, they go down to, like, an endless abyss of just steam and pipes, and who knows what the hell is down there. just do it off a balcony. A great clean one as a clean great one. Well, you know me, I'm always Slanesh, so even if I'm losing by choosing Slanesh, I'm Slanesh. So let me see. He's like, but I wouldn't be surprised if we're now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Alright. I am ready, summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjuncts at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Hey! Look what it is! I bet you that's the one we're gonna get at some point. That one's like the most detailed character out of all of them out there. You get the landmine guy. Oh, that's terrible. Well, at least I can teach him not to step on landmines before I send him out. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers. You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Darius von Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. How we can yawn? That's gonna be our answer as the other one. God. Boredom, right? Boredom is also technically, because that is, you know, a Slanesh demon like, can we hurry this up? I wanted to get back to what I was doing. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suriata of the Tamilian line, our new Vox Master. Ooh, nice. Vox Master Victus, it is an honor to serve your lordship. The Vox Master offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Besides her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to assure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Or orcs! The bearded man with the pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face, gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. Slanesh schedule 1% parties, 1% making demons, 98% reviving their champions, and asking Fulgrim to do something. Yes, exactly. And lastly, our High Factorum Generous Denrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Ah, he's like our... I don't know what to call him. There's a word for it, and I can't remember what they're called, but yeah. Dressed in embroidered jacket as the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obscure smile and bows. I don't think I said that right. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. Oh, this is my Slanesh representative. Not literally, but in the Imperium terms, if he's here to make sure I'm comfortable, hashtag. Yeah. And in the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital function. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent the extinguished fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnisire. Crone schedule 50% blood and 50% skills, yeah. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while Master Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Masters offers a salute resembling a dance, involving a complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechanics. Thank you, Apodar. Greetings to all of you. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. This ship home? This ship needs toilet teleporters, for I am about to leak on the engineers. They're probably used to it, depending on how high level the engineer is. That's terrible to say, but that's probably happened. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Alvadard. We already did that. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. High Factorum. I want to hear the Drive Master's report. Zyra Teller. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. I can't do a robot voice. I wish I had a voice changer. Lord Captain. The foes that set up... Lord Captain. The foes that set upon void ship, this noble void ship, destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnisaya, but the spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. I believe the toilets are on the useful crew floor. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among the comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. So that's how we get our Adaptus Mechanicus class. So a lot of this is also going to be us rebuilding the ship and getting more people on our side. I already understand. Joke's on you, I ain't a crew member. I'm just here because my friend who was here to retrieve that body got freaking lost. Also, which floor? That narrows it down. I see, thank you. Machine Spirit Keeper. The Void Ship requires a new Engine Seer, who may be found somewhere in the system. The Tech Priest bows her head. Alright, now that I've heard from you, let's hear from our Weapons Ordnance. The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? The ship's in ruins. Every second officer is dead. And now we got a green Lord Captain. We're supposed to lead us to the void, who knows where. Silence. Enforcers seize this mutineer. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful on these kind of vessels, man. That could have led him to be shot right there with this universe. Yep. Alright. So here's where we get to try... Okay. Here's where we get to choose our choices again. Any floor that has people making more than 1 cent a decade. Abelard grunts. If only one officer out the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all, your lordship. I do humbly apologize on the behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides, find a replacement, that is. For we already have one lined up. So, okay. How much about the people do you want me to do? Do y'all want me to do, chat? Farseer? You said you wanted me to be the Golden Heart Guardsman. So if we want to go... See, that's a guardsman answer. That right there is a true guardsman answer. If we were trying to go hardcore guardsman, the middle answer is what we'd have to go. But if we're going golden heart guardsman, we want to go another iconoclast. Farseer, you're heavily assuming that... Well, that's basically what they are, Sealy. They get paid just enough to be not considered one, but they are. Let's put it that way. Because this is our last few choices I think we're going to get to make before the real game kicks in. And that's where we'll save it. We'll probably do another episode later today. Wow, it's 2:20 in the morning. Oh my god, I got lost. You want me to go full dogmatic on this one. So you want to go full guardsman. You want me to execute him. Alright, Farseer says dogmatic. So we went iconoclast with the first choice. We went dogmatic on this one. Now this will make the sister of battle happy if she's in the room watching this. If this is kind of got one of those mechanics to it. She'll be like, he's a heretic, burn him now! So anyone else got an answer? Middle? Do we be kind? And stand down? Off with the heretics, as Dev King said. Alright, well that's two. And Sealy can't outvote two people, so. Alrighty then. Consider it done. Take him away. Because any Imperium ship would say the punishment for disobedience is death. That's true. I could care less for the people who tough the toilets needed. The brittle laughter of the Master of Ordnance reverberates around the bridge as he is led to his fate. He said, I could care less for the people who the toilets needed to be far off to come to wherever this damn ship. Alright, let's hear from the Master, Infernus Master now. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across the deck have been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in the terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factorum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next three deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Okay, so he's fine. Let's hear from the High Factorum. We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task where we require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components that are given into the tech priest's hands for attention that our lost supplies are replaced, and that there is only one resource that I cannot replenish, single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are usually replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet. Rykid Minoris, however, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winter Scale Rogue Trader Dynasty. Ooh, I wonder if that's where we're gonna meet our Space Wolf. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at that level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Totally not slavery, right? New blood quest added. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planet. Rumbles Abelard frowning. That dude who's in charge of the fires missed the flaming shard I left on the on the officer's table. That's a good one. Master Helmsman. Right, you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship sounds more or less, but without Engine Seer Prime and a navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of this system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen. First our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you would allow me to interject. When we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a novice nobility station. The crew gets paid in the ship crypto. They can't buy anything without it. You knows what's all the slavery farce here? The crippling debt and bull interest you keep telling me I have for the betterment of decades. Exactly. Betterment of all decades. Navis Nobilite, an ancient organization of noble mutant families whose genes allow them to safely guide warp-capable void ships through the immaterium. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even in its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck. A true blessing from the God Emperor. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. And slightly less shitty news, we can go around. I like that. They did not handhold that. We can go around this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Promethean supplies last out. And if any whoa, wait a minute, hold up. And if any thick-ass grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. So don't you worry on that score. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new Engine Seer Prime and Navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station. Ardnot keeps adding interest on top of your $5 debt, and it's 7 billion% interest. So a Footfall Station, the massive void port on the edge of the Corona system, and the notorious hotbed of vice trade and rogue trader intrigue. What can you tell me about the system we currently find ourselves in? I cede to the Vox Master on this point. Mistress Tullium? We are in the Rykit star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobility Station has not simply failed to answer. It seems to me maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykit Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs, sensor technology that allows void ships to scan planets, spot enemies, and obtain various other kinds of crucial data at great distances. But what most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seems to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and a new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Novice Nobility Station and find out what the void is going on. Thank you for all your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Your lordship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. one goddamn world, one world blew up and you threw this massive chunk of tater tots on me? Cause on the stick fox here. I gave you everything. What more do you want, fox here? Take $5 and... Let's see. Lady Theodora, Albadar hesitates, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering, who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything? And shall I tell you, the Lord Inquisitor himself, the Hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Koronos expanse. Interesting. I would be honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What is it he has asked of Theodora? I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. Are you referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Is that so? And what is this task which she was entrusted? I'm going to do this because this is the guardsman answer. He would serve the Inquisition loyally. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, the one known as Henrix von Calix, an interrogator, and you understand all I know that he is somewhere in this system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed. But Inquisitors are an important individual. The authorities in the system, either in the Navis nobility or the governor of Rakid Minoris, may know something. That is all of it. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere test of your daily burden of the rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins upon Valencia's protectorate. Abadar gives you another scrutinizing look, as if he's trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. He walks off, doesn't he? Oh, no, sisters are here. Idria, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Idria. The Psyker is suffering from an ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged it to be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Interesting! Idria's glazed eyes rove over the Battle Sister's personal request. Idria's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Idria, come to your senses. Abelard, bring the witch to heal. If there is nothing else of value to report, I declare no. Idria, come to your senses. Damn it. Idria presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. You know Farseer drinks water for you're the reason why I drink heavy suppressants, or I really end up broken, burn nose broken, or else I'm broken up. Burn those orcas with your greed, Farseer. Now the orcas work for me. She can't touch them. They have anonymity. I told you, your alliance with them is a inevitability. Especially if you want maybe some of that debt to disappear. Just saying. Anyways. It hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is. No matter how hard I try, a single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Tilas? No, not yet anyways. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or make sense of anything, I'll report to you. I'll report it to you. All right, Lord Captain. If you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was served well by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a weary smile. Alright, if there is nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. Use the system map in the center of the bridge to issue orders to your crew. Oh, whoa! Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of the crew. That's cool. A thin, pale woman stands out amongst the rest of the crew. Fine, I'll drop it to $4 with an $8 billion and one interest. See, I'm a nice person. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Why, that's a rude question to ask. What are the Voxmaster's duty? I am the ears and the voice of the Void Ship. I am to supervise several dozens of officers and the 3 times that number of support personnel. We receive, send, encrypt, and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels. And we also ensure clean communications and the optimal efficiency of the crew's Voxcasters. If you ever want to know what worries, and my phone died, so I have to read the bottom left as best as I can. If you ever want to know what worries and concerns your crew are harboring, what your subjects are whispering about local networks after their watches, and their leaders are clamoring about over shortwave voxes, transmissions, and just come and see me and I will satisfy your curiosity. Remind me who you are. Voxmaster Octavius Vigdis Suriata of the Tomilian dynasty, the current Voxmaster serving aboard your vessel in accordance with the Seneschal's orders. I assumed his duties immediately upon the demise of the esteemed Voxmaster Septimus, who was my grandfather. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain, I have no information that would be of interest to you at this time. Why do you look so strange? My appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of a void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home. But the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. I've lost everything except a few of my people, and the sole reason I haven't collapsed was there are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks, and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Whoa, where did the Voidborn come from? Because we are the children born in the void between the stars, be it the womb of the traveling vessel, an orbital satellite, or a forgotten asteroid station. Low-gravity voyages through the warp and countless dangers of space travel. Everything others hate and dread is second nature to us. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of ships sound like the way of the babbling brooks and the singing birds to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are a part of the ship just like it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn members are of large void ship dynasties and bear responsibility for certain aspects of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptolemon dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmasters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. The Navigator is a mega inbred. Yeah, it does feel that way. That's kind of what they're kind of meaning. They're basically like they only go with their own to keep their own. They're more cybernetic than human. They're not full cybernetic, but I guess for them it wouldn't matter, right? How do you find life on this ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I am the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its I don't know how to say that word. There's a lot of fancy words in this game that this lore uses that is teaching me how to re-say these words. Denizens? Denizens? Not really sure. I have to hear that word said out loud at some point. I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. Not cybernetic, but makes that Habsburg family tree look something. I mean, I can tell that she is built biological, and if they are having, unless they're being built, if they are having children, then that makes sense for the ancestor thing. So they're definitely able to have kids. But that is quite a dark life if you think about it. You're part cybernetic, but you're also biological. You live in the permanent bowels. I guess to you it's normal, because that is a weird, if you think about perspective. 105% related DNA, lol, exactly. Is, that would, I guess from their perspective, like, that's all you knew, then I guess to you that's normal. It kind of makes sense if you look at it from like a disability perspective when you grew up with a disability versus not. She's a clone 100% or a prisoner. That works too. That also makes sense too if that's the case. Although if she's a prisoner, they have to have more ancestors somehow, right? How do the others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the other inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people, just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is a Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomena during long voyages. That's kind of sad. I kind of see where that would... That's something that worries me about real life humanity, treating things that are different like that. Can't keep it in the family, as they say. Vigdis hesitates before continuing. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food aboard to spoil 15 days later. A hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for their misfortune and hoping to restock their larders with our flesh. That's freaking messed up. I would have been killed during that mutiny had Idria Talus not shown up at the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear of her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. Makes sense. To them, she's a witch. Looks like you are close friends with Idria. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear in the corners of Vigdis' eyes, the only hint that Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. But you see, many consider Idria to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company, discussing regicide over a glass of Amasek. Let's see what that is. Regicide's obviously a tabletop game. A human tabletop game played across the Imperium of man, similar to ancient Terran game of chess. Nice. A potent alcoholic drink of varying quality, widely available across the Imperium. Nice. Except that Idria changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of the Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Idria considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. I didn't get to see that last part. Ooh, perception test succeeded. Does the Empire still have Earth? Well, I missed that part too. I'm trying to read both, be quick about it. We are running out of time vastly quickly. We only have a couple more minutes. I'm trying to get to the map so we can look at the map. Have you ever left the ship? It does. So we succeeded at getting a perception test right there because of what we were doing. Interpreting the Vox Master's emotions based on half of a face and a Vox modulated voice is no easy task, but you managed to catch the undercurtain of Victus's words. What has the creature of humanity become? I'm going to read it like that because it cut it off. I'm going to assume that's what it is. The Vox Master is not merely saddened by her rift with Idris, she is devastated by it. Gain 44 experience for seeing this. Have you ever left this ship? Earth in 40K has a quadrillion strong population. That's crazy. How the hell did they even do that? Did they just make Earth a city world and make it infinitely bigger? There's no way Earth could sustain that in real life. I hate to say that. Not enough land. I did once, and it was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. Victus twitches his shoulders trying to ward off the flood of memories. That's a lot of nuki. Exactly. City on top of cities on top of cities. That makes sense. That could happen here technically if we ever got the technology. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it, not even for the bounty of 100 worlds. So they definitely love living on these ships. I see. Let us return to business. As you wish, Lord Captain. All food are imported. Is there still homeworld of the Empire to say those to the Emperor? Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of the crew. It's a 75% chance to succeed. Let's try it. Hey, fellowship test succeeded since we are going a guardsman loyal he's also somewhat the golden guy. He won't stand for mutiny, but if you're loyal to his crew, oh yeah, he's going to be the most kindest thing in the world to you. Till you betray that law. Then he's going to execute you. The Vox Master nods, obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. Gain 44 experience. That will be all for now. He's a Mau. I live to serve, Lord Captain. We need to end this now, though. Alright, we're not going to talk to too many more people now. I think we're going to save it. I want to talk to more people, but I think what we need to do is see this. I want to see what this map looks like and how we give orders. No stone unturned. The events of Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader take place in a vast region of space, known as the Coronis Expanse. This sector is composed of numerous star systems, of many which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes... Celia... Oh no, you're talking to Celia. Routes of leading... in search of routes leading to new, uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the Expanse. What you see before you is a map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with, such as objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to a point of interest using the left analog stick, and then press X to initiate the event, or open the planet view, you can cancel the movement order using circle. You'll think the Emperor would treat Earth, the world, the beginning of for humanity, a little better. That's because it didn't end up being the popular world, technically. What are these? Why is this one in a weird language? What is this? Oh, this is a prison world. Ah. Also, there's a unidentified void ship out here. So each of our missions are here. Oh, there's 3 missions here. Machine Spirit Keeper, New Blood, land on Riken Minoris. No, the Golden Demigod something. This is the guide. Wonder how we scan. We must be able to go above it and scan it. This is where we currently are in between these 2 places. That green symbol on the map. Also, the Earth was shipped when the Emperor got it. I mean, that would, if we treated it in that universe as bad as we do now, kind of don't blame it. Whoa! I pressed square to see what that did, and I'm quite happy now. Woo! We even get to customize the ship? Dude, wait. That might be why there's another class, and why that class probably was given to me. It may not be that version, but I bet you I can make it into one. Interesting. Okay. Is the home system of Earth still intact, Farsi? That is interesting. Upgrade hull. Oh, where's the scrap at? What? Oh, it's up there. 100. Oh, wow. No. So, yeah. Okay. Upgrade RAM. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at the speed. Oh, no. It's got... Oh, God, chat. Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the, Battlestar. That Battlestar Galactica space turn-based strategy game. Just by looking at this ship's stats in the bottom, that is almost identical to how that works. Because it's got armor and stuff on all sides. So it matters on being what orientation you are. So having them rotate during combat is a good idea depending on the ship. Interesting. I like this. I don't know what these 4s are in the corner. Armor plating. Oh, that's speed. Wait. Oh, shit. So, that's how much speed it gets. That's a fast ship. So this is our armor. Oh, that represents the blue icons. I see them now. So the gray icons are something else. They're just speed, I assume. Also, you get bonuses depending on where you put the crew on each side. Really? Really? So wait, I must not have that set up yet. Oh, posts. Wow, more upgrades. What? Yo! What? Oh, you can tell by the skill picture on what they're good at. So Supreme Commander. That has a ship turning speed. So you'd be better for that. We don't have a... What's it called? You get something that adds to it. What is that? Doesn't say. That's helpful. Oh, that's dope. So we want to go through and find each one. Master of Maneuvers. They both get that one. Warp Channeler. That's probably where she should be. What is that one? Master of... That should be our Mechanicus. So let's make you... You. And then I feel like Master Cannoneer. Let's go with... Let's go with our Sister of Battle for that. That is cool that that's a thing. Oh, that's good. Jupiter and Saturn are still as beautiful as they were. Gives the control of the nearest torpedo salvo, granting it 5 DMP. Only works on torpedo salvos that were launched on another turn. So it definitely plays like Battlestar Galactica. Probably more turn-based than that was. That's more of like tactical turn-based where everything's done in real time once you start moving it again, but you pause it and make moves and change different things. Whereas this one's a little different. But on the surface, it definitely feels similar. Even though technically I feel like I should be Supreme Commander. He's just got the better perk for it unlocked right now. Let's put me there instead and then put him on Master of Maneuvers. For now. Just because I have a perk that will be better for the Supreme Commander's seat at some point, because I actually have an icon for it. Okay, we'll go with that. Flagship. It's over centuries years old. The flagship of the Von Valencia dynasty has undergone many modifications. Learn new combat maneuvers, develop officer posts, and improve flagship abilities at every rank to dominate in the Void Expanse. Swing run. The flagship flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of its movement. That's cool. So that's what that was. By the way, you say before the Emperor got there means he wasn't interested in Earth till a certain time. This is rank 2. Okay. So that's what these are. Oh, okay. So much like the character, it's going to get slot perks that's going to give it different perks. And then, of course, components for the ship itself. This is a very, 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 very good setup. Alright, back to the bridge for now. We're not going to go anywhere yet. I think this is where we should leave it. We're definitely going to be doing some more of this tomorrow as soon as I get back. I am very excited about this game. We're not going to do our corruption playthrough yet. I'm saving that for our 12 days of Slaanesh. So for right now, we're going to focus on Darius's playthrough. We're going to play this from the good guy side, or hashtag the Imperium side of looking at things. And we'll try to be a true Imperium soldier for the Emperor as we go through this playthrough for this one. But our next one is definitely going to be the corrupted one during the 12 days of Slaanesh when we do the other playthrough of this. This will also give me time to see all of what's kind of going to start cropping up and what we'll be allowed to mess with, and allow me to kind of pick and choose things so we don't have to worry about it in our other playthrough when it comes to that moment. I love that Eldar are the reason why Slaanesh exists. Gotta love them elf people, man. They have good taste. I'd like to think the humans who stayed on Earth are the purest humans to be in 40k. That's probably what a lot of people would think, but it's probably not. Who knows anymore? I don't know. The 40k universe is both great, but also has some weird things about it that sometimes I think we're a little bit of an awkward choice, story-wise, but let us make sure I don't have that's just scrap. Oh yeah, we have a shield now. Right. I'm gonna save that. Oh, is this a better cloak? What is this? Mantle of Heroism. Requires iconoclast follower. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of combat? Dude, what? We're putting that on. I wish you could change its color, though. My only kind of annoyance with this game is why is it red if it's not red? Like, look at that. It looks cool. But why can't I change its red? There's like no... I wonder if it's going to be one of those things later in this, like Diablo, you're allowed to paint your armor. We just don't have it yet. Because this doesn't change anything. Don't know. That's kind of stuck in that aspect, but oh well. Still looks dope. That still looks really cool. Got a true guardsman cape now. Now we can give this cape to somebody else. Let's give it to... Technically the sisters can wear capes like that. What does fellowship do again? That one I'm... oh, wrong button. It affects the coercion in commerce skills. Not what I meant to do. Who do I want to be my negotiator for commerce for now? I feel like the irony would be to put it on her, but no one. The irony in the lore is no one would really want to speak with her negotiation-wise, except for being interrogated. So we're gonna Abelard have this. We are gonna let the Abelard have it. We also have gloves. What do these gloves do? Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain +1 bonus to damage. Ooh. Once again, I think that's going to be for me for now, just because that seems like a leader thing to have. So let's put those gloves on. Well, he already had them, though. I did the wrong thing again. Which is better? Oh, no, this is our tech use. We want this. So let's give that, then, to once again. That's going to go to Abelard, because he's very melee oriented, so that would really help him. Suck his Slanesh. That sucks. I mean, that's what it happens. I mean, that Slanesh probably does every now and then. Put another meta bag on him that he used. Think we good. Think that's good weapon wise and equipment wise. Do I have anything? I could give you a shield as your secondary, but that just really defeats the purpose. Can you dual wield weapons? Hold on. Holy crap. Didn't know that was a thing. Oh, that's how we make an assassin Eldar. We can make a dual wielder. So I actually can make one of those as a class in this game, technically. That is interesting to see that. We'll leave that for him for now, just in case someone gets too close to him. Interesting, okay. Is everyone equipped? Yes. Alright, it's time to save it. There's the one I have for Darius. I'm gonna call this one the Loyal Guard. Oh no, Guardiansmen. I'm gonna call it the name of the series, so I know which one's which. Guardiansmen. Sounds kind of dumb, but I think it's hilarious. Guardiansmen. Save. That way I know which one's which. I know that this is our Darius one now. Bet wood is rare as balls now in 40k. Probably. Actually, it pretty much is, because there was actually an explanation of that earlier. In the first episode of this game, when we went across some of the fancier furniture, it did say wood is more of a luxury thing now. Like the higher decks and the captains and the people of regard get wood furniture and good shit now. And probably certain worlds. But oh wow, chat. I didn't even realize what time it was. Why did my timer go away? That was weird. But I didn't even realize what time it was, chat, so we truly delved into this game deep tonight. Like, a lot more than I thought. Fun stream, hard not. Have a good one. You too, Tam King. We'll be doing one later today. I'll probably start it around, if not somewhere, but it'll be between somewhere in 3 to 5. As I'm waiting on my electric Hoyer lift that helps me pick me up out of my chair for people who can't lift me. That may have to come in and help me every now and then, or my mom if she needs it, as my caregiver. My Hoyer lift to pick me up out of my chair comes at between 3 and 5 tomorrow. So if they get here early, we'll start early. But if they sadly don't get here till 5, we won't be till 5 when I can start the stream, like 5:30 at latest. So at latest it'll be 5:30 when we do another episode continuing Darius's little legacy. And then we'll break up that factor at the next day with some Dungeons 4. Go back to Dungeons and get our Skelly boys unlocked. Now, as soon as we see a certain Slaneshi demons start popping up in the next level, wood ain't that rare. Oh, okay. I just realized this ain't PC, but on PS5. Bruh. Yeah, this is on PS5. It's on PC as well, but they released this one on PS5, which I'm so happy. I do like it on my PS5. I wanted a good turn-based kind of story strategy game that I can play for fun, even when I'm not streaming. Like, there's all kinds of characters we can make. This reminds me of when I used to play, what is that Diablo one? That's Warhammer. Inquisitor Martyr. This is reminding me of my Inquisitor Martyr days. I'm already hooked and ready to do more. So. But I'm enjoying this. I want to be big shout out to everyone in chat. Farseer, Sealy. Orcs have wood. Of course orcs have wood. Earth had it first, so those are words can suck it. These other worlds can suck it. I mean, orcs have to have wood, don't they? I don't think they would live without it. I'm pretty sure that that's much like a more primitive society of Warhammer. They need it. Martyrs are awesome. Is an awesome game. It is an awesome game. And this game reminds me of a turn-based strategy of that game and how it makes me feel. I cannot wait. Cows are extinct. It makes sense. They're just cloned amalgamations now. I've actually seen what technically a cow is in the 40k. There's a couple of them in Gladius. There's like some Roman cows you can get and capture for resources. They're not cows. They're like some sort of genome beast that was cloned and created for the Empire. But they're basically cows now. Horses are still kicking. That's because horses are always needed. And the Imperium still uses them in some places. That's also ironic, though. But anyways, I'm going to wrap it up here. Got to get off here for tonight so I can start giving my PS5 some rest for tonight. For later today, or I should say. Chickens are gone. Yes, the horses survived in this reality, Sealy. This is the reality I go for their genome when I need to resurrect them. Or here, in this reality, because they exist here too. But, by our non-dogs made it as well. I've seen that as well. That's cool. They have horses, but not chickens? You're kidding. What the hell? Can't have buffalo wings. You can, it's just not a chicken you'd recognize. It's a different kind of bird now. But it still tastes like chicken, I presume. But anyway, I hope you all enjoyed this episode, this continued episode of Rogue Trader. We'll be doing some more with our guardsman later today. Guardsman Darius. They have alien chickens. I'll take that. But anyways, and Techno Organ, and Techo or orangutan? Is that supposed to be an orangutan? Crocs are gone. Yeah, I feel like anything reptile would have been wiped out because of a certain lore. Ooh. Oh. Hey, yo, our related ancestors and monkeys and greater apes are still alive? I guess so. Oh, also, I'm so glad you said that, Farseer. It was about to be another stream. I forgot to say this. Has anyone seen the Godzilla trailer yet? Anyone? Anyone at all? I'm both excited, but also a little like, okay, you're going a different direction with this. So I'm a little concerned, but at the same time, I'm slightly excited because if they do it right, it'd be fine. I'm a little concerned with Godzilla right now and a certain color he's exhuming right now. Because we all know what technically that color normally belongs to. Normally, at least. But I'm not quite sure yet. I don't want to make any presumptions yet that they've changed something about a certain character and maybe combining it, two characters together. And I'm... except lions, they mutated into something else. I didn't get to read that. Monsters, I assume. You know what? I'll take that. At least they survived. My thing is, as long as there's plenty of kaiju on kaiju action, and there is, Mega Lions, that's good. That's good to hear. And I agree with Tam King. I don't think it's going to be a game changer if they did combine two characters together by assumption of what I'm thinking. Because I think what they've done is they've combined Zilla with Shin. So I think Zilla's about to get Shin's powers. Which is hence why I think he's glowing all violetly purple. Why he can insta-fire his blast now. But what will is like I said, and I agree with Tam King, as long as it's kaiju on kaiju awesomeness, I don't think it's gonna matter. I think they'll do a good job. And with Japan kind of revitalizing their Godzilla, it does seem kind of smart to kind of go a different way and let the Western Godzilla or Zilla be a bit different, but have the same lore, like the same basic lore, but some of the events are different. Some of the monsters are different powers. They've done different things. Something like that, if you get what I mean. Like slightly alternate realities an alternate reality, basically. Where Godzilla was completely a Western creature. Well, here's the thing. I don't think Destroya is completely under... That's terrible. What you just said so far, Sarah. I don't think it's completely unconfirmed that Destroya's not in the movie either. I did see one instance where something... Yeah, I don't want to know what they look like. Who cares about mosquitoes? I'd rather have them than spiders. But either way, I do think it did show something that might have hinted at Destroya, because there's some sort of unusual spike that gets slammed into the ground in the city, like it got knocked off of something, or maybe stabbed into the ground because it fell, or maybe it's a part of its foot, because he does have them on his feet too. It was an unusual spike I didn't recognize by any of the characters. Wolves got bigger, that's cool. Whether it be the orangutan King Kong, I forget his name, forgive me. I do not remember the orange King Kong's name whatsoever. I forgot about him. Could be that big ass spider kaiju. Maybe, but I guess maybe it's working with the orangutan. But why would you need Shin level Godzilla for that? Scar King is his name. Oh, okay. So that's well, I think that's who the main villain is. I think it is Scar King is the main subject of the lore for this movie. But once again, I still don't know what that other thing that was. And I thought they were adding a robot, but then I figured out that that was King Kong punching out of the ground with a mechanical glove on his hand. So that means King Kong might get his hand broken by Scar. By Scar in the movie. And the humans have to repair it and give him something to be able to use to help him fight. Something like that. The rumor is Scar King has a frost kaiju dino to fight Godzilla. So that would be... There is a frost kaiju. I don't remember that one's name either. There's a lot of them with names I don't remember because of how many there actually was. So that might be interesting. We'll see how it goes. Actually, it could make sense that it's a frost kaiju. Maybe that's what's going to help him get Shin's powers. Because we did see Godzilla frozen in ice. We did. So, maybe it tried to capture Zilla. And in doing so, it created something in his genetics he didn't have before. I don't know. We'll see how they pass it off. I still think it's going to be fun no matter what. Once again, kaiju on kaiju action is really all that matters. As long as they do that right and don't care as much about the humans and they're just there for conjecture and lore purposes, everyone will be fine with it. I will too. So, I just want to see badass fights. And Baby Kong. People say the reason Godzilla looks like that is to copy Mecha since Mecha blitzed him like a toy. Maybe, but I don't think that doesn't make any sense. Like, from an actual person who knows the Godzilla lore, even with it being an alternate reality, I'm like, that makes no sense. Where is he going to get the G-cells to do that? He has to absorb G-cells from something else, just like any of the other creatures, to even try to do stuff like that. Which either means eating it, or absorbing its energy. But he didn't get to do any of that with Mecha. Even with Mecha preserving the G-cells inside of him. Once they destroyed it, it was gone. So, I think it has something to do with whatever the secondary kaiju is. He's absorbing some sort of... Because that's how he is. When he gets knocked down, whatever the creature is doing to him, he'll end up absorbing the energy from the creature, G-cell-wise, and change himself fundamentally to kill it. That's what makes Godzilla, I think, the king of monsters truly at the end of the day. He's a Swiss Army knife. He adapts faster than most of the others do. And it could be relating to Ghidorah somehow, I don't know. But we'll know in the new movie. It does look fun though. I am very excited. I'm very, 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 very excited. But there's a lot of cool things I think that are going to be somewhat fun coming finally. I need to look up that thing Tam King mentioned earlier. Hulkzilla, basically. That's basically what it's probably being portrayed as. His radiation has reached Slaneshi levels. When he blasts you, all you see is things you could never take back. Slanesh got so tired. This is my last joke and I'll end it. Slanesh got so tired of Fulgrim's BS. Godzilla needs to evolve before the true Monster Zero arrives. They'll get there. I think that's going to be coming. I think they are planning on this series going for as long as they can milk it anyway. So, and it's a good series as long as they don't care about the humans. But yeah, Slanesh got so tired of Fulgrim's BS. She hired a giant god lizard and gave it Slanesh powers. I'm gonna leave you with that thought, chat. She said, well, no one else is getting anything done. Anyways, I hope y'all enjoyed Rogue Trader. I will see you all later today between 3 and 5 or 5:30 at the latest. Eastern U.S. time for anyone out there. So whatever time that is for you guys, definitely check it out. Have a good one, R9. You too, Sealy. Hope you're glad you joined up, bro. Big shout out to you and also to Tam King for joining out. And my moderator Farseer for chilling out for this late of a stream. I didn't mean to keep you all up this late. I didn't realize it was 3 in the morning. This game is gonna be one of those games for me. I can already tell. But anyways, I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all soon! Bye everyone, bye Farseer, bye Tam King, Sealy and everyone! Bye! And James, if you see this, how dare you invade my ship in the first episode? Anyways, peace and love, 3:30 by now, LOL, it is. And peace and love, everyone. Since Sealy is a chaos spawn at me. 8:20 here, yep. That's my bad. But I hope y'all enjoyed, everyone. See you all later today.